Hey, what's up everyone? Carl Wolf here, back with some more Moses and Plato, Last Train to Clawville, where we last left off after the death of the ambassador, and we are working with Pierre, and we're about to start investigating everyone. So let's do that. Oh, what happened? I said continue. Yes. One moment, let me bring up the YouTube stream. Just so I can see it on the side and know when I've disconnected. Alright. We've already talked to Pierre, and I've already investigated everything in here, so I think I have to leave the room. So... time actions until next key event 3, so it's probably always 3. I get 3 chances. What's this? Oh yeah, we got the Codex. What's new? We got the Nautica. Is an underwater country with Nautica City as its capital, and its inhabitants are almost exclusively aquatic animals. In the last 50 years, Nautica has opened its doors to other countries, and the most important parts of the capital have been made habitable for land animals. But most of the country and the capital are still exclusively for aquatic life. Nautica's culture has developed in isolation for centuries, making it very different from any other part of the wilderness, both in its social structure and its culture or art, making it a popular tourist destination in recent times. Cool. The Fur Mafia? The Clawville Fur Mafia has been alive and well since the production and sale of real fur and leather products was banned in the city of Clawville, and throughout all of the Clawville colonial empire. While in today's modern civilization, there should be no question why it is unethical to wear another animal's fur or skins as clothing. Unfortunately, many still hold these garments in high esteem, providing a fertile breeding ground for a powerful and influential illegal network to flourish. How about Sapar? The Sapar is an important figure in Torogo politics and culture and religion. In fact, they have evolved from tribal leaders to religious and political leaders who still hold high positions in today's modern Torogo society. Today, they are more like spiritual leaders and also high-ranking officials. The whole Torogo state is also run by Sapar, the main Sapar or Green Sapar. That is why the state of Torogo is called the Saparet. Well, what about Torogo? It's one of the most important and largest colonies of the Clawville Empire. Although the annexation of Torogo was not entirely peaceful at the time, relations between Clawville and the colony have been harmonious for over 200 years. It has managed to preserve its extremely rich and unique culture, religion, and customs in the face of external colonial influence, and is still ruled by the Sapars, high-ranking religious leaders. Torogo's relationship with Stavonia has been extremely uneasy, as during an offensive against Clawville, the Stavonian army was stationed in the colonial country for almost a decade. Ah, no wonder. During which time, the people of Torogo suffered a whole series of extreme brutalities. No wonder they hate him so much. The Royal Colonies. The Clawville Colonial Empire once numbered 12 colonies, but now only a fraction of that remains, leaving Clawville itself considerably weakened. While the city-state and the empire that grew up around it are still one of the biggest players in the wilderness, the colonies that have fought for independence over the last 2 centuries have taken a toll on the empire's prestige and economic dominance. Although the crown of Clawville has indeed been shaken to some extent, the country's largest colonies are still part of the empire, and do not seem likely to leave the fold at any time soon, unless the city itself collapses under its own weight. It's interesting to actually get to see more of this, because this was slightly touched upon in Chicken Police, but... Horsa is the capital of the Republic of Stavonia, which was already a very important and significant city in the Tsarist times. It is also known as the City of Frozen Fangs, as it is the coldest provincial capital in the country. I think that's good for now. This is the animals. We don't really need to talk about them too much. You said I had someone new to look at. Wait, what? It wants me to... No one has... Oh, you. It was you that was new. Oh, and you. And then you have... Hello, Mika. Welcome in. You ended your stream just a while ago. Are you not sleeping yet? Connections. Oh, yeah, my connections. Facts and clues. We got the Butcher, we got the Know-It-All, the Hidden Killer, the Spirit, Cunha's New Life, blah, blah, blah. We got a lot. Sleeping soon, I need to do my dailies. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, so let's go. We have Baron's room. I can't do any sense or hearing. I missed my Enfield dailies already and have a few minutes to do my lads one. Better hurry up.
Interesting.
Is there anything new?
Well, well.
But still, I wonder what's in it. I don't think we need to check any of these again. Should be all the same. Hello, Jordan. Welcome in.
Listen.
Yeah, so the only thing would be him. Oh, it doesn't take up an action, so let's do it. Whoa, I don't remember the voices I gave to them, though. Promise me you'll pull yourselves together. I beg your pardon? No offense, but I hear the Clawville police force is, you know, not in the best shape lately. You're quite a bloke, mister. Ah, thanks for the compliment. Very kind. Thank you for your concern about the state of the Clawville Police Department. We'll try to be in good shape.
Dear Sir Baron, may we ask you a few questions?
Me? Why? Shouldn't you be the one to be questioned? Yes, indeed.
Well, sure, but why only me? Everyone, dude.
You mean you believe a Clawville detective is the culprit?
Why not? Why not him? Why not anybody? A lot of awful people have been assembled for this trip. All of them monsters.
Well, why not you, then?
Who exactly do you mean?
Ha! Who? Everyone. A notorious smuggler, a dirty bum, two actors who seem to be terrible actors in their own lives, a cold woman who is unmoved by the death of her own father, a pagan shaman and his assistant, and two supposed detectives.
Wow. Now do yourself.
Whoa, you got an opinion about everybody.
Our eyes see all. All indeed.
Mm-hmm.
So, how was your night? Can you tell us what happened?
Oh, if you insist. We really don't have time for this.
Oh, it's not going to take up time? Well, so you don't want to ask questions? I'd like to go to bed, if I may. But of course, let's see. Night of murder. Oh, that's a time. See, I gotta pick my 3 carefully. I only get 3. What was our... No, not this. Well, facts and clues. The investigation. According to Pierre, the guests left like this. First it was Moses, then Fani, then the ambassador Mujara, the Baron, then Ignat and Hong Kong, then the actors, Plato, Basil, and finally Cunha. Cunha was the last. Let me try to get some other clues before I talk to him. Turn around. This way. Nobody lives there? Okay. There's Cunha. It is tempting to talk to Cunha. Oh. Come on.
Miss.
What? Yes? It's you again. The detectives.
You okay?
Look, if you really think I'm the culprit, well, I can...
I don't think it's you.
Do you think it's anybody else?
Oh, really? That surprises me.
Look, almost anyone here has a motive except you. Even me. In fact, especially me.
I don't think it was you.
You must be exaggerating, miss.
Not a bit.
So, are you ready to answer some questions?
Of course, but can you wait just a few moments while I gather my thoughts? Everything was so sudden.
I want to talk to you, but is it worth talking to you? Like I said, I don't think it was her. So is it worth talking to her? Fortunately, we didn't spend much time here. Oh, wait, no. Fortunately, we didn't spend much time here. As you say, Plato. We still have time to ask around before we return here to Cunia. Let's go, then. I need to turn around. Or wait, no, we just came for first class. It actually positioned me correctly. Never mind, never mind. Oh, wait a minute. The actors. Wait, someone was in here. Oh? What is that smell?
Well, well.
I sense some kind of chemical, but it's a strange kind. It's medicine. Can't say exactly what kind of medicine, but it must be really strong to have such a noticeable vapor. Guessing we're done with that now? We are. The nightstand. What, a gun?
A gun in an open drawer on the night of a murder.
Well, well, that's more than suspicious.
True.
Oh, there's nothing suspicious about it, officers. I've been carrying a gun since I was 16. And yes, before you ask, I have a permit.
So, again, we know that they're not guilty because of chicken police, so there's not much point in asking them.
You always know what to say, don't ya?
The only point to asking them is if maybe they can provide me a clue of something they've heard or seen.
It's my profession, my forthright friend. I mean, something like that. But I learned from my late father, a gun is a man's best friend.
He must have been quite a character, your dad. Was he a politician?
Maybe.
No, but he did like to steal
Ow.
from others.
Same thing.
Tell me, Mr. Lupus, are you an experienced marksman?
Me? Oh, no, to be honest, I've never pulled a trigger in my life. But better to be safe than sorry, eh?
Sure.
Quite. Do you mind if we examine the gun?
By all means, go ahead. I have nothing to hide. Besides, you're far more experienced with a gun than I, aren't you?
Well, Plato is.
We didn't even hear that.
Oh, come on. I'm just kidding, gents.
A letter.
Interesting.
Oh my god. Let's see. A letter. It says, "See you down the corridor. C." Plato, you're the expert. Yes. This is a reissue of the 97 Cabot revolver. If I have to guess, this is one of the limited edition pieces for the Grassmore International Gun Exhibit. Mint condition. Okay, I know you're good with guns, but that's a stretch. Says a living encyclopedia of flowers, eh? At least my name isn't Palace Revolver Palladius. That sounds good, actually. It does sound good. And you? Don't you say anything strange about it? Not that I can see. But how about if I sniff it a little? Sniff it? Is it gonna have that strange perfume smell of gunpowder? I smell fine oil. And of course, the distinctive smell of metal, and lead bullets and dry gunpowder. But this gun definitely hasn't been fired recently. Could they have cleaned it right away? I don't think so. If they cleaned it without chemicals, it wouldn't be thorough enough. And I can't smell chemicals here. You're a scary fox, you know that? I'll take that as a compliment.
Let's see.
The revolver of Mr. Cassidy Lupus.
Well, well.
A rather short and to-the-point message. However, the C can refer to more than one person.
Well, well.
And we're done with that one.
Let's see.
Is that it? Looks like that's it. Okay, back out. Anything else in here? Movie posters. There's El Wolf and Silent Wolf. Does that actually look like him? It looks like a rabbit. I guess it's him.
The Silent Wolf, huh?
A masked vigilante who brings order to the troubled streets of Clawville.
Do you know this picture?
Of course. Didn't you read Silent Wolf comic strips as a kid?
No.
No. I read Herringway instead.
Even as a kid? I feel sorry for you.
Oh, I shouldn't.
But why?
It's not important.
Anything else?
Indeed.
It looks exciting, but not my style.
Indeed.
Okay.
El Wolf, the biggest cinema venture of recent years.
Really? Are you that familiar with the cinema business?
Not really, but everyone has heard of this film. You know, when...
Uh-huh. Really?
You're not
You're
listening.
not even listening, are you?
I'm sorry. I'm not really interested in this movie business.
Gee, couldn't tell.
You're a real fossil, aren't you?
Oh, but why would you say such a thing, my friend? Let's see.
This could be a kind of historical epic, I guess.
Let's see.
Anything else? Oh wait, I can zoom in. Okay, now I see it. Can I go all the way over? Oh, dressing room? That dressing table? Strong liquor.
Indeed.
Some kind of strong alcoholic drink. Is that all?
Let's see.
Does Cassandra or Cassidy drink it?
Let's see.
Okay.
This is interesting. A jewelry box.
This is anything but interesting, Moses. Every woman who's ever lived in this world has one of these.
Don't think I can do my Love in Deep Space daily either. The download is going to take a long time. Oof.
Oh, really?
You know, Moses, you're the smartest animal I've ever had the pleasure of knowing.
But
Oh, thank you. Why do I feel a butt is coming?
it is.
But when it comes to women, you're about as informed as a day-old chicken.
Rude. Gonna sleep now. Have fun with your detective game. Thank you. Sleep well, Mika. Sweet dreams.
I knew you'd say that.
But I'm right. Am I right?
Yes.
Yes, you're right. No.
Maybe. Maybe there's really nothing special about it. Just a jewelry box.
Let's see.
A two-sided magnifying mirror. I think a lot of ladies use them. Will probably spawn back after 5 hours, probably.
No.
It's not surprising for an actor to have so many mirrors and makeup. Postcard. 1,000-year-old city with 1,000 years of dreams. It's 1,000 years. Also, I forgot about the postcards.
No.
Wait, I can smell something though. Spicy liquor.
This is some sort of strong, spicy liqueur. Coffee, vanilla, cinnamon, maybe turmeric. And, of course, a pungent smell of alcohol. Strange drink. I've never smelled anything like it.
I bet you one shot of this costs more than we make in a month.
Probably.
That could easily be.
Are we done here then? Probably. Anything else? What's this? The Queen of Torogo.
Oh, come on. What nonsense is this?
What do you mean?
Why should the Queen of Torogo be a tribal woman? Torogo has long been an enlightened and civilized place.
Well, it's less fun for a movie.
When Moses, it's just a movie, an adventure movie. They gotta exaggerate and simplify things.
Which then gives preconceived notions to the public.
It's degrading.
Moses, you're not even from this planet.
I mean, I'm fine with what Plato said. It's just a movie. I just wish everyone would understand that.
Thank you.
That wasn't meant as a compliment.
No.
I still don't like this kind of generalization. But Plato is right. Maybe I could just relax and accept it as it is. If everyone would do that, they'd be fine.
The loudest howl, a true classic.
Yes, I've heard of that one.
Huh, really? I'm surprised.
Yes. It's based on a classic novel by Raymond Chandler.
Well, that would be why.
Of course, a novel.
Mm-hmm.
Well, well.
Even I would like to see this film one day. He is the Alpha. Is that it? Can't see their bed. Exit. Here, let me use the arrow keys instead of the mouse. Oh. I didn't know I could turn this way too. I guess that's it. Now I just gotta talk to them.
Please, ask me whatever you want.
What? We will, ma'am. But if I ask you this, it's taking... Oh, it doesn't.
How closely did you know the ambassador?
Closely? What do you mean?
Did you know him personally?
I'm afraid so. He was a big fan of my films and he invited me to Stavonia several times.
Really?
Was he that much of a movie fan?
Maybe he just likes Rabbit.
I'm afraid he wasn't interested in the movies that much.
Ah, I see. So you feel that he was...
Familiar places, and crowds also frighten me.
That's unusual for an actor, no?
I try to be discreet. You know, it could cost me my career if it were made public.
Nobody will find out from us, ma'am, but I have to ask you, what kind of medication are we talking about?
Just a sedative. A sleeping pill. When I take it, I fall asleep quickly, and the only way to wake me up is with a cannon shot.
Cannon shot?
Or a gunshot?
Oh, yes. In this case, unfortunately, yes.
So you're saying you were asleep?
Thank you for your answers, madam.
I really hope I was helpful.
Maybe. Thank you. Okay, we got some new stuff. What about you, Cassidy?
Ah, the detectives, or should I say, suspects. So, did you find anything out?
You know you're a suspect too, right? I mean, not to me, the player, but in the story.
Well, not much yet. Can we ask you a few questions?
Of us? Come on, what for? We weren't even in the vicinity.
And?
Ma'am, are you all right?
Apparently I should have talked to him before talking to her. It's a bit out of order now.
Ma'am?
Faye,
I'm here. What happened?
Are you all right, miss?
Oh, yes. You know, she's...
Medicated?
Excuse me, we were asking a lady.
Yes, well, I'm a bit tired.
I see. Did you happen to see or hear anything interesting?
I didn't. I'm afraid. I was sound asleep.
And you?
I was asleep too. Yes, they can vouch for me.
Cunia. Meet me down the corridor, Cunia. That's the C, isn't it? You dog, you.
Me? Yes. Of course.
Thank you. We'll be back.
So, don't beat around the bush. If you want something, just ask. Oh, yes, we will. What? Have you found some irrefutable evidence against me? No need for sarcasm, Mr. Lupus. You're no more suspicious than anyone else at this point. That's reassuring to hear. That doesn't mean you're not suspicious at all. You're the fun one on the team, am I right? Oh. This will take time. Yeah, the timeline. I gotta pick who I want to talk to carefully. I really should pick the ones that I don't know anything about, and the ones that I don't trust. So I came from this way, didn't I? This is the ambassador. So this should be, the cat, yeah. What about if I go down this way? The Royal oh, that's where we came from. Yeah, okay. I see. So we don't get to see this door. We always go past that door, no matter which direction we face. But when I came through this door, it didn't let me see what this door was. So I had to turn around to see that door. Okay. And I have to turn around here. I wonder if there's anything at the bar. There is not. Let's go this way. Wait, can I ask her about the note? Hello, Shoujo. Welcome in. We have these two. What if I turn around? That doesn't do me anything. I guess we'll check on them. You're welcome, Shoujo.
Good gracious.
Hope you're doing well. Thank you for day checking.
House, Apa.
Maybe I should talk to these two then.
Just be calm. Don't give them reason for suspicion.
But he's dead. Really, really dead.
I'm glad to hear you're good. Chillin'.
Quiet, my girl. We keep our heads down and we'll all reach our destination alive and in peace.
Yes, Sepa.
I'm doing all right.
Ah, the detectives. Perfect timing.
Hello. Before I talk to you, let's listen. Rapid heartbeat.
Let's see.
Rapid heartbeat. And rather messy. Irregular. I suspect fluctuating blood pressure and high pulse. Could it be guilt? Maybe fear. Or something else entirely.
Interesting.
Miss Fani said the ambassador has a serious heart condition. His heartbeat is rapid and irregular, which could be even fatal.
Interesting.
She hums a tune very softly, almost inaudible. I can't make it out.
Interesting.
That's it?
Interesting.
Okay. Can I turn around? Can I I cannot turn around. Ooh, there's no reason to look at the plant, is there?
Let's see.
Among other things, Fawny wanted to show me this stunning flower. It really is a special specimen.
Let's see. Listen.
We have nothing to do with these, for now. Okay. We'll start with Mujara.
So, do you know anything? Have you caught the killer yet?
No.
Wait, so you don't think Moses is the culprit?
How can you even say that? No.
Hey, some other people on my side.
Well, I'm not that sure. But I don't think he had any reason to kill the ambassador.
Then what do you think? Who would have a motive?
We certainly have. I suppose that's what you're thinking, right? After all, centuries of international discord and fairly recent wounds have poisoned the relationship between Tarogo and Stavonia.
True.
I can't argue with that.
So, we are suspects.
For the sake of this investigation, yes.
No one is a suspect yet.
Yes, they are.
Which means everyone is.
Yeah.
Yes. We can't rule anything out. In the meantime, I'd like to ask you to stay calm, keep your eyes open, and, if possible, stay in your compartment until we know more.
So, are we under house arrest?
Yes.
Only for a short time.
More like carriage arrest. With everyone roaming free on the train, we can't conduct a proper investigation.
That sounds reasonable. We'll stay put as you ask.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Indeed.
I think it's time to ask the ambassador a few questions. I think you're right.
Listen.
If I don't know what to ask, maybe I should sniff around here more thoroughly. Or maybe listening. Listening? You mean his heartbeat. I already did that. Early leave.
I heard you were the first to leave the party, after Fawny and me.
Indeed. And I saw the two of you talking outside the compartment.
That's right. I saw you too.
Then we're clear.
Can you tell us what you did after you entered the compartment?
What I do every night. I drank the tea Fawny had prepared for me.
Is it some kind of sleeping aid?
It's more for digestion and proper vascular function.
So heart.
I see. And then?
Then I went to bed. The last thing I heard was you coming in and Miss Fawny whittling on about some kind of flower.
Yes, I see.
You mean the flower right
Makes
there?
sense. Thank you for your answer.
Alright, so how about your heartbeat right now?
Please don't take this as an intrusion, but I have extremely sensitive ears and I can hear your heart beating quite irregularly.
How can you hear that?
I mean, I'm a fox.
I'm sorry, I can't help it.
I get it. Fox instincts, right?
Yeah.
What can we do against them? Well, yes, I'm quite upset. And my heart's not what it used to be. I have to watch out for it.
Okay.
The ambassador is indeed suffering from a weak heart, so he has to be careful not to upset himself. But still, the Separ is stronger than ever. Right, sir?
Right.
Well, yes. I dare to hope.
If you don't mind, an age-old enemy of yours has died. How does that affect you?
You'd think I'd be happy, wouldn't you? Nothing could be further from the truth.
How's that? I thought you'd be bursting with joy.
Maybe part of me feels that way, yes. A part that I've had to suppress since I was young, because of my rank as a Separ. It's my emotional self, which would have wrenched that animal's neck if it could. But my rational self is just upset and afraid.
Based. I mean, when you're going to be in charge like this, you do have to act as such. So that's good.
Would you care to elaborate?
I'm afraid, because as much of a monster as Ambassador Ignat was, he was a beacon of peace. A peace that now I fear can never be achieved.
Unless we find out who did it and why, right?
I believe that even that will not be enough to stop this chain of events.
We'll see. Alright, that didn't take up any time, so that's good. What about Fawny? Oh, right.
So, my dear, I must ask you how you remember things. You see, we came to your compartment together, but something happened to me later, so everything is blurry afterwards.
Do you think you were knocked out? Or sedated?
Yes.
I wanted to ask you the same thing. You're quite an expert on medicinal herbs, aren't you?
I am. As you know, I've been interested in these things since I was a little girl.
Do you have all the ingredients for mixing medicines now?
I carry everything I need with me all the time, in case Separ needs something.
Is there anything missing?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I haven't noticed, but if you'd like, you can check yourself.
I would like to.
Thank you. We'll take a look.
Okay, let's do it.
Can you think back to the evening, my dear?
You don't remember it at all. Did I not leave a deep impression on you?
That's not the issue.
No, that's not what I mean.
Here we go.
I just want to hear everything from your mouth.
Well, after we came here, we talked a lot about plants.
Yes, I definitely remember that.
Then, when you were leaving, we walked to my door, where we talked some more and said goodbye, and you headed back to your compartment.
Exactly. I have memories up to that point.
I'm sorry if I can't tell you more. After you left, I was getting ready for bed, and then I heard
the bang. And we all know the rest.
The rest was history.
Yes.
Thank you for your answers, dear.
Alright. But she still had, Oh, can I do this? Is it all just under one time?
A casual conversation can very easily turn into a bloody serious one. I have to listen to the answers and spot if the person I'm questioning is lying or twisting the truth. It won't be easy, especially with such a pleasant subject as Miss Fawny.
Okay, so that's kind of helpful. So each action with one person is all counted as just one thing. So if I just save them and do them at the same time, that saves me some time. Pleasant, generally very good-natured. We don't know much about her, but she seems to keep her hot-tempered boss perfectly in check. How's her journey so far? It was in a particularly peppery mood this morning. Could it have been the cold? Tell me, why are you really here? I mean, why are you really here? Well, let's go with... it's gotta be one of these two. I want to go with this one. The ambassador was in a particularly peppery mood this morning. Could it have been the cold?
The ambassador was in a particularly peppery mood this morning. Could it have been the cold?
The weather is indeed hard on him. We're from the sweltering Torogo, but the Separ is quite upset about Ambassador Ignat.
You mean why he hasn't been escorted in the same way?
Not only that, but the mere sight of the Stavonian delegation is deeply shocking and upsetting to him.
Interesting. Are there deeper, more personal reasons for the depth of his feelings?
Personal? Oh, no, not at all. It's just that Torogo and Stavonia have been in conflict for centuries. This is purely political.
Thank you. Tell me, is there something wrong with the ambassador's health?
Tell me, is there something wrong with the ambassador's health?
Why would you think that?
I'm just fumbling around, so...
No, not at all. The ambassador is in perfect health.
Except... It's a lie. History? What do you mean, history? He's not in perfect health. He has a heart condition. Oh, this is what you mean by history.
We heard you tell the ambassador to watch his heart. At another time, you said he is often tired nowadays.
You've got me, yes. The ambassador has a serious heart condition, but he does not like to appear weak in front of anyone, especially in front of his enemies.
That's understandable. Thank you. We won't pass it on to anyone, we promise.
Thank you.
All right. Can you tell us about your country?
Can you tell us about your country?
You want to hear about Torogo?
Yeah.
Exactly, my dear.
Well, you see, Torogo is very different from Stavonia or Clawville. We're just on the threshold of civilization. The country is still full of jungles, primitive tribes, exotic plants, and wilderness.
You talk about it very passionately.
I love my home very much, Mr. Wildflower. Notwithstanding, or perhaps because of, all the horrors it has endured in the last century.
You mean the Stavonian invasion?
Not just that, but, you know, and I mean no offense, but Clawville is also just another colonial power. And I don't mean to sound ungrateful, I'm very thankful to our common king, but...
Please, continue.
I don't want to bore you with my nonsense.
No, go ahead.
You're not boring me, my dear. Please.
Clawville has done our country a great service, given us many useful modern things. It's just that it's taken something too. Something that was very important to us. Our souls. Our freedom.
Wait, I lost, didn't I? So how's your journey so far?
So, how is your journey so far?
Well, the train is very comfortable, and the ambassador is pleased.
Yes, but I'm asking you, not the ambassador.
Oh, well, yes. I've never been on a train with such class, you know? I'm very thrilled about it.
What else? I can see that you're a little embarrassed, if I don't offend you by saying so.
You're so observant. Yes, well, besides being excited, I'm also a little uncomfortable, as I don't really know how to behave in a situation like this, with such important people.
You're doing better than I ever would. Wait, what? It's the truth.
I believe you. I advise you to just be yourself. That's always the best way.
Oh, really? I think so myself.
What do you think of Stavonia?
What do you think of Stavonia?
We are taught from an early age that this place is pure evil. You know, because of the shared history between our nations. But to be honest, the people here have been kind to me, and the country is beautiful. Although, I'll admit it's a bit cold for my taste.
I'm glad you're so honest and open, Miss Fani. It helps our work a lot.
True.
Your work? You mean, this is some kind of interrogation? Did something happen?
No, but, you know, we're always inquiring. It's kind of a professional habit. And, well, better safe than sorry, right?
Yes, exactly. You're right.
What do you think about the peace negotiations?
What do you think about the peace negotiations?
You're asking me?
Yeah.
Yes, you. Not the Separ, but you. I want your opinion.
Oh, well, you know, I hadn't really thought about it that much. I'm so preoccupied with the ambassador's thoughts and concerns.
You almost forgot you have your own, don't you?
Yes, exactly. I mean, it sounds very silly, but sort of.
Don't worry. I understand. So,
what are your thoughts and opinions?
I think it's the greatest thing that's happened in the wilderness in decades. Two great powers that have been enemies for centuries finally joining hands and uniting in a common cause.
and the Stavonian ambassador?
The mere presence of Ambassador Ignat is a symbol. If the negotiations go well in Clawville and peace is finally signed, it will be a genuinely grand event for all of us. Oh my, isn't that wonderful?
Oh my, isn't that wonderful? The way she said that was slightly off, but maybe that's just me. I mean, if I said it was a lie, it would bring me to some possibilities, right? I kind of want to click "It's a lie" and see what it brings me to. But I'm also worried that it won't bring me to anything and he'll just call her out on it. Which is not what I want to do. I see. I believe you, miss. Why'd the voice acting stop? Thank you, detective. Oh, did I mess that up?
Tell me, why are you really here? I mean, why are you really here?
I'm sorry. I don't know what you were suggesting.
So you were on holiday? Right here, one of the coldest places of the whole wild world.
I've already told you, detective. It's just a coincidence. The ambassador was here on holiday, yes. You know he loves the opera, and Stavonia is famous for its opera houses.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so it does always take me to history. Why are you really here? You were on holiday. You didn't just so happen to be here. What about the autograph by Mr. Lupus? It was just a coincidence. Well, none of these really go with that. So, don't I have to believe him? Believe her? Why would he come to Stavonio, though? Wait. I see. I believe you, miss. I think I failed. What? None of those really... I don't know what he would have said to them. What do you think of your fellow passengers?
What do you think of your fellow passengers?
Quite a colourful bunch, but the ones I've met so far have been quite nice.
Even the Stavonian delegation?
So far, yes.
Even Cunha?
You mean the ambassador's daughter? Well, She was a little more cold than she should have been.
I can believe that. The mere presence of her chills the room by 2 degrees, doesn't it?
As you say, dear detective. Exactly.
Her heartbeat is calm, slow, and balanced. I can also hear the friction of her clothes. Extremely soft, expensive. Her posture shows perfect control. Her every movement is completely planned and controlled. Are subtle, pleasant, relaxed, and serene. Her posture shows perfect control.
What do you think of Ambassador Ignat?
He is a rather frightening figure. He has a terrible reputation in my country. Just think of the Canberra massacre, where thousands perished by the hands of the Stavonians before the Clawville forces liberated the region.
I believe that war crime was never proven against the ambassador.
That's true. But for the people of Torogo, there is no question that he was guilty.
And you think so as well?
You know, Mr. Wildflower, I try to see the best in everyone, even when it's very difficult. And in this case, I assume the best in the absence of evidence. It's just the way I am. I can't help it.
I think that does it.
Oh my. It wasn't a very useful conversation, was it?
Let's just say I didn't learn everything I wanted to, but that's not your fault.
That's my fault, because I'm not smart.
I hope we can talk some other time.
I sincerely hope so too.
Retry.
A casual conversation can very easily.
So we'll start with this one.
How is you?
Well,
Yes, but I'm.
Oh,
What else?
you're so observant.
So it's a lie. So it's gotta be this one then.
But I think. Wait. No, I don't think that's good.
Not a problem, detective.
I can prove that. I mean, no. You know what? Forget about it.
What?
I get it, detective. Not to worry.
What?
What do you think of Stavonia?
We are taught from an early...
I'm glad you're so.
Your work?
No, but.
Yes.
You made it seem like I got this wrong last time, but...
What do you think about the.
You're asking...
Yes,
Oh,
you almost.
yes.
Don't worry.
I think it's the...
And the Stavonia.
The mere present...
What did we just say?
I don't believe you. Because. I mean. Wait.
Oh, come on, detective. It's all right.
So I wasn't wrong. You acted like... What did I get wrong before then?
The ambassador was in a particularly pepper.
The weather is indeed...
But.
The say part...
You mean what?
Not only
Interest.
personal...
Tell me, is there.
It's a lie. That one I know is a lie.
We heard you tell the ambassador to watch his heart. Can you tell us about your country? Tell me.
It's a lie. It's famous for its opera houses.
Despite the centuries-old conflicts between your countries, you would have me believe that you are here because of the opera.
There we go.
At the very same time the Stavonian ambassador is due to visit Clawville for the peace talks. We just want to know the truth, Miss Fanny. We mean you no harm.
You're right. There's no point in hiding it. We are here for a deeper purpose. But unfortunately, I cannot disclose the reason right now.
Is this the secret you mentioned earlier?
Right, I forgot about that.
Indeed. It's about our religion. I hope you understand if I don't want to talk about it myself. Perhaps Ambassador Mujara will be more willing.
We understand. Thank you for your honesty.
I thank you, Detective.
Well, now we're just at 0.
What do you think of your fellow passengers? What do you think of Ambassador? I think that does it. A
Retry.
casual conversation can very easily.
So, let's start
The
with this one.
ambassador was
The weather is indeed.
But tell me,
It's a lie. His heart problems. Confirm.
we heard you tell the ambassador to.
So, do I just not have the things I need to say for the other ones? Should I have put this on hold?
Can you tell us about your?
So we're at 20.
So, how is?
So what did she just say? So I believe this is the truth.
I believe you. I advise you to just be yourself.
See, there's voice acting, so
The best way.
if they say yes, if they voice act, it's the truth, right? I got it right? Yeah.
What do you think of Stavo? What do you think about the?
This one, when I said I believed her, there was no voice acting. Didn't I try this? Well, I don't know why I would say the pocket watch. And we already used this in the other one. So wouldn't it be this one? Didn't I try this already, though?
I don't believe you, because
Okay, no, I failed that.
tell me. Why
But
are
last
you
time I said I
believing-
believed her, there was no voice acting.
Despite the century.
Okay.
What do you think of your fellow? What do you think of him? I think that
3 stars.
a casual
How do I get the full
conversation
5?
can very easily
Am I
turn-
just missing bits of information then?
So, how is?
It's the
I
truth.
believe you.
What do you think of
What do you
Stavonia?
think of- What do you think about the?
So, it's the truth. But then there's no voice acting. And I lost points for that. So that wasn't... Was I supposed to talk about my pocket watch?
The ambassador was in.
I don't know how that makes sense.
Tell me.
It's a lie. His resentment. Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, that one.
We heard you tell the ambassador. Can you tell us about? Tell me.
It's a lie.
Despite the centuries old.
I got to 60 this time. Don't take this the wrong way, but you're wounded?
Don't
I got a
take
new
this
one.
The wrong way, but you're wounded.
What do you mean?
You've been seriously wounded in the past, emotionally. Am I right?
I don't know how you know that, but yes, it's true. My childhood wasn't easy.
Not to be indiscreet, but may I ask why not?
You know, we were poor, but so was everyone else, so it's not bad. But my parents, well, they...
Take it easy, Miss Fani. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
Yes, she does. Tell us.
But I do. I've always wanted to. But it's so hard.
Your parents died violently, didn't they?
How did you...
Sadly, I have heard too many stories like that, Miss Fani.
Well, there's her motive.
I'm so sorry to trouble you with my silly little problems.
They're not silly.
Not at all. But I think we'd better move on to another question.
Ah, I got to 70.
What do you think of your fellow? What do you think of him? Darling, this conversation was very useful. Thank you.
4 stars? Oh. I didn't mean to... how do I get it perfect, though?
So, how is...
So this is the one where it's the truth.
I believe you.
What do you think of Stavonia? What do you think of the peace negotiations? It's a lie. Oh, sorry. I hit the mic. So if I say his dark past, that didn't work. But it can't be his heart problems. That doesn't make any sense. Well, why would I talk about my old pocket watch?
I don't believe you. Because, I mean...
Do I just not have what I need to say there? I guess I don't. So maybe I'm doing this conversation too early. But it's kind of too late. I'm already locked in. I can keep retrying, but I can't, like, undo this whole conversation.
Tell me. What? Despite the centuries old... What do you think of your fellow... What do you think of The ambassador was... Tell me. We heard you tell the ambassador... Can you tell us about... I think that...
Okay, that went worse. So, I don't know how to do... the one where she's like, isn't that wonderful? It seems like I just don't have the answer that I want there, so I can't do anything with it. So all I can do is get it wrong.
A casual conversation can very easily...
Because there's no way it's to talk about his heart problems in that one.
The ambassador was in a... Tell me. Is...
It's a lie. His heart problems. See, we're already using his heart problems here. Unless I want to use his resentment, but that makes no sense.
You tell the ambassador... So, how is your...
It's the truth.
I believe you.
See, he voice acted that one, so the other one can't be right, but I can't do anything about it. Unless I'm supposed to observe her in between each time. These are all the same.
What do you think of Stavon? Can you tell us... What do you think about the...
I don't have anything I can use here. This doesn't work. This one was already used for something. This doesn't even make sense to use it here. And this didn't make any sense, so I don't have what I need here. So all I can do is say I believe her, but there's no voice acting, and it seems like I lose points for it. I lose like 10 points. Why doesn't his dark past work here? It seems like this is the one that would work here. It seems like it should be this one. But I've already tried it twice, and it said no. So, I believe you. But then there's no voice acting, and I lose points. There's just nothing I can do about that.
Despite the centuries old...
And then I can talk about this one.
What do you think of your fellow passenger? What do you think of Ambassador Darling, this conversation was very useful.
I'm gonna have to move on.
I hope I've been useful, Detective.
It seems like I've missed out on a piece of information that would help with this, so there's just nothing I can do about it.
Please, call me Moses. It would mean a lot.
All right, I'll try. Moses.
There you go.
4 stars is the best I can do. It seems like it's all I can do. Thank you for your generous answers. Not a problem. I'm glad I could help, though. You can. You can say it, dear. It's rather daunting to be involved in such an interrogation. I wouldn't say it was an interrogation. More of an analytical inquiry. You said the same thing, but in odd words, didn't you? She's already seen right through you, Moses. See? It's that easy. I get it. Well, you said I could talk to him. No, I can't. But I can still talk to you.
Indeed.
And just let me know if I can help you more. Thank you, my dear. We will do so. Well, I guess that's it. I guess we're done here.
Interesting.
Blue-white gloom. The land of eternal winter. Facts and clues. Here we go. A rabid fan. Sandra's secret. And now it has passed. So that's one down. 2 left. I think we have to turn around. And go this way. Turn around. No? Nobody's here? Okay. Turn around. Nobody's in here. It's locked.
No.
Well, keep going. I guess we gotta talk to Hong Kong. We haven't really talked to him yet, one-on-one. This is quite the room. Giant chest.
Well, well. What's in this one?
A family heirloom, gentlemen. I won't go into details if you don't mind.
Mm-hmm.
Is that contraband, honk? You got a permit to take a look? Not yet.
It's definitely contraband.
Then paws off, kitty.
Well, well. What's in this one?
Same thing, okay. You got any postcards in here? More stuff. But there are even weapons here, Hong Kong. Antiques, my friend. Those are antique treasures. I mean, family heirlooms. But because they're so old, they're considered antique treasures. Sell this to your poor late aunt, honk. Oh, but please, don't take my Aunt Lagerloff's name in vain. Leave it, Plato. You won't get anything out of him. For the moment.
Interesting.
I have a feeling that all this stuff will be important later. Maybe. Oh, I can't go any further left? Okay. Stuff. Are you planning on opening a museum when we get to Clawville, Nils? Haha. You've always been known for your charming sense of humor. Just a family heirloom. Nothing more.
Let's see.
It's impossible that all this is legal.
Maybe a relative.
Of course. Admiral Akka, my great-great-grandfather. Indeed, the resemblance is uncanny.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it? I think so myself.
Your beak is much shorter and rounder.
You are one loose schmuck, honk. Not loose, goose, if I may, honk.
No, definitely loose.
Let's see.
Extraordinary work. Probably from a museum of art. Note to self. When we get home, let's check to see if one of these has disappeared from the National Museum in Stavonia. Probably. Is that it? Seems like it. So I guess we're talking to Hong Kong now.
Well, well.
The famous Black Goose. Tired, drunk, and angry. It won't be easy to get valuable information out of him.
Indeed.
As hostile as he is, I think it's better to play on his ego a little. Ouch. That smell. Alcohol. In no small quantities. Is that how much he drank at the party? Or did he continue to drink afterwards? Is it just you? Oh, it's not just you.
Interesting.
Gosh. It's been a long time since I've smelled so many smells and fragrances. You can hardly pick them out. Bronze, gold, leather, dust, almond, sage, various woods, stale and fresh textiles, all mixed together.
Interesting.
Is that it? No, there's one more. No, there was one more. Or is it just a click on him again?
Interesting.
There's no smell of gunpowder on him. It's unlikely he's fired a firearm recently. Ah, okay, and then that's probably it. Alright.
Ah, the Black Goose himself.
Ah, the killer and his pet.
We are not the killer.
What did you say, Honk Honk?
You don't think you can fool me, do you? I don't believe for a moment that Mr. Wildflower is innocent.
And what makes you think that? Aside from the fact that I was found with a gun in my hand next to a corpse.
Because we're a cop and he doesn't want us interfering with him. So if we get charged for murder, he doesn't have to worry about us.
Honk, 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 honk. Are you serious? Do you think we need more than that?
Well,
You would if it was you.
Now, wait a minute. You're the head of the International Feather and Fur Mafia, and we're two respected detectives from the Clawville Police Department who were assigned to protect the ambassador.
Oh, yeah. Then why did you have to kill him? I always knew cops were corrupt, but to kill?
Mr. Honk Honk is right, Plato. For now, I'm the prime suspect, but since I have no memory on the event, I'll consider myself an outside observer for now.
Well, how convenient.
So, like it or not, we are going to ask you some questions. Whether you answer honestly is up to you, but I warn you, we're stuck on a cramped train for days. The truth will eventually come out.
All right, I got nothing to hide. I'll play your little game. Just hurry up. I really want to go to bed.
So we're gonna investigate him? No. Okay, good. Because I don't think I have enough information.
Well, what are you waiting for? For me to fall asleep so you can ransack the place?
You are full of bull. You know that?
Sure. Just don't let the other cow on the train know.
You called the ambassador of Torogo a cow?
Why? Isn't he a cow?
A cow is not a he. It's a she, beak face.
Please, gentlemen, stop it.
Are you after some rare piece of antiquity again, Nils? You have a good nose for a cat. And you have a big mouth for a goose. Well, here we are. If you must know, yes, I'm still dealing in art relics. Is it illegal or what? Hey, Smokey, welcome in. Hello, hello. How are you, Smokey? What did you say? I'll be lurking? Alright. Thank you for the lurk. Training is not. Theft and smuggling. Well, that's another matter. Haha, you're still as funny as ever. Haha, laugh all you can, Hong Kong. We're still talking? If you must know, I missed you guys too. Huh. Having fun, Hong Kong? Honestly, very much so. Good for you. Passengers.
So, what do you think of the other passengers, Niels?
We have everything here, don't we, Honk? Even a baron, though I suspect he's only pretending to be one.
Well, that's interesting.
And that Basil fellow. Have you met that rat? Honk. Okay, not a rat, but something like that. A dirty bum. Honk. I'd keep an eye on him if I were you.
Thanks for the tip, Honk Honk. But we know who to look out for.
Yeah.
Are you referring to me, dear Plato?
Correct.
Honk. Oh, come on. I've been on the straight and narrow as an arrow.
Have you?
Sure you have. You just have to look around here.
This is all family heirlooms.
Is that so?
I don't believe you.
No, you came from a wealthy family.
Me neither. Until my Aunt Lagerlof died.
Lagerlof?
May the wild ones rest her soul.
Why does that sound like a big load of bullshit?
Probably is.
Because you read too many cheap detective novels, my friend.
Peace treaty.
What do you think about the peace negotiations?
It doesn't make any difference to me. It's all nonsense anyway. Just a nice little show to get the old saber tooth out of the way.
You mean Ambassador Ignat?
Who else? What else would be the point of such a symbolic journey as this? Come on. Even you can't be that stupid. Oh, pardon me. That slipped out. Hank, Hank.
So you think someone organized things this way just to end the ambassador's life?
I'm sure of it.
You the one spreading those rumors, Honk Honk?
Probably.
Who, me? What do you take me for?
A schmuck. You just did it, you schmuck.
Hank, that's different. You're detectives, aren't you? It's my civic duty to tell you everything.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna go ahead and use one of our things for him.
Can you tell us what you remember about the night?
Of course. The champagne was delicious. I believe it was straight from Nautica.
Not exactly the kind of detail we were thinking of.
Well, the atmosphere was fine, although there were some odd fellas at the party.
Odd fellas?
Such as?
The Tarogo delegation gives me the creeps. Strange pagan folk. And then there was the Baron, always muttering to himself and refusing to show me his antique pocket watch, no matter how much I asked.
His pocket watch?
What impudence.
Yeah, right? And the conductor. Well, let's not waste our breath on him.
Pierre. What's your problem with him?
Hank, beyond the obvious?
You mean that he is an insect?
Don't get me wrong, I'm all for inclusion, but please, there are limits.
Uh-huh.
I see. Do you remember when you left the dining car?
I have no idea. You think I was looking at my watch all night?
Don't play the fool with us, Hong Kong.
Don't play the fool with us, Hong Kong.
How dare you talk to me like that? You're the suspects, not me. You have no right to speak to me in that tone.
Leave him alone, Moses. This guy is such an insignificant little fowl that he surely has nothing of value to tell us.
You're probably right, my dear friend.
Yes, beat him.
I see what you're doing. This reverse psychology thingy, it does work on me.
No.
It was worth a try.
Yes.
Darn it. What if I did it again?
What do you think?
It doesn't.
You mean him?
Who else?
So you think...
You're the one.
Who?
A schmuck.
Hank.
Oh wait, no, passengers.
So, what...
We have...
Oh wait, no.
Basil fell.
Night of the murder. It was Night of Murder.
Can you tell us what you remember
Of course, not exactly. Well, the
such as...
The tarot. Yeah, right?
Pierre.
Hank.
You mean that he...
Don't get me wrong.
I see.
I have no idea.
Can you think of anything you can link it to?
Can you think of anything you can link it to?
Let's see. After I struck the deal with the ambassador? Oops, Hank.
Oh, there we go.
What deal, Honk Honk?
Why can't I watch my beak?
Spit it out, Nils.
I don't have to tell you anything. What business I have or had with the ambassador is my concern.
This is a police investigation, in case you didn't know.
In which you are the suspects, in case you didn't know.
All right, enough. That's enough. For now. Thank you, Mr. Honk Honk.
Well, I got something.
We heard that the ambassador might have lost something and that you were to find it for him.
Well, take a look. look around. You see all this stuff?
Yeah.
You mean all this junk?
Some of this stuff, junk, is worth more than your annual salary. In fact, I suspect your entire career salary.
So you really were looking for this thing for him?
I just have a good eye for rare and valuable things, that's all. The ambassador was indeed looking for something, but before we could go any deeper, you see, he died.
And we're supposed to believe that? You had a whole evening to discuss it.
What you believe or not is your business, detective, not mine. Huh?
I guess we're done with you then. Well, that's another action we've used. Going back. And yes, the art style is very cool. It's very different from the other games they made, because this is sort of a prequel to the other series, the Chicken Police series. Because these two detectives, Moses and Plato, were in the Chicken Police as a sort of our rival antagonists of sort, like slight antagonists. Not the antagonists, but like they were our rivals at the police force. And now we're playing as them. Detective's room. I don't need... Well, I can talk to Moses, couldn't I?
Listen, Moses. While you were out flirting with the elephant lady...
Yes?
Flirting? I was asking questions in my professional capacity.
Flirting the Moses way.
Of course. So, while you were flirting in your professional capacity, I found something.
What'd you find?
You found something? In her room?
More like in the trash can.
Trash can?
In the trash can? You rummaged through the ambassador's trash while we were there?
Am I a detective or what?
Everything that's furry and fluffy.
Are you interested in that?
I am.
After all, if it was thrown out, they don't want it anyway, do they?
All right, don't tease me. What have you got?
Some kind of paper. Maybe a note. Maybe a drawing. It's got weird lines on it, but it's been ripped to shreds.
Interesting. All right, make room on your bed. We'll take a look.
I can put it back together.
Now you're talking.
Torn paper. Make room on Plato's bed by removing bits and bobs one by one. Move the outer pieces next to the starting one. Yes. You can rotate. Okay. Oh, Plato. Get out of here. Get out. Why do you have a crowbar? Get out of here. Ew, I don't want to touch your underwear. Alright, there we go. So... right, like that. There we go. And then... there we go. This one? No. Where's the top leaf? Oh, there it is. Should be... that can't... is that right? Right there, okay. Where's the other one? This one? Ah, no. That can't be right. This is a corner piece. How about I look for this box? This one? And then... there we go. This is like a corner. Does it go next to this one? It does. And then this goes there. That goes there. This seems to be the bottom. Seems like this only fits like here. No. This one. Oh. There's a speech bubble here. That? Ah, okay, I see. This seems like a corner? No? Oh, no.
Plant?
The plant.
Not just any plant.
Do you recognize it?
Duh.
Of course. It's the very same plant Ambassador Mujara keeps in his compartment.
And the writing. You ever seen anything like it?
Never in my life, I must admit. I've seen Torogo writing before, but this is nothing like it.
Something more ancient, perhaps? Like Latin?
Could it be some kind of cipher or code?
Oh, that too.
Perhaps. Or a long-dead language?
Yeah, that.
No.
That's what I was thinking.
Well, you could ask your new girlfriend.
I could.
And admit my partner went through her trash? We have to be smarter. But we'll find out, my dear friend, don't you worry. Even if I don't think it's important.
Yeah, we shall see. We shall see.
I think it's important. Well, I don't need to look in here, so... Turn around. And keep going this way. Through the door. Turn around. Can I get any... I get nothing with you.
Ah, the stars of Clawville in the flesh.
That's us.
Mr. Pesker, I take it you're not too upset by all this hullabaloo.
I don't imagine he is.
Upset? No, not really. Surprised? Well, that's another matter.
Surprised?
The when was more surprising than the act itself.
The win? Why?
What do you mean?
You see, I thought it would happen, and not just because of the rumors. In fact, I knew it.
You knew?
Of course I knew. I just had no idea.
I don't quite understand.
And you don't think Moses did it?
Very good question, my furry little friend. I don't think so, but I'm also not dismissing it. What a twist, eh? A double twist if ever I saw one. Just like in a mystery novel.
Right, because you like to read those.
I'm afraid this is very real.
Yeah, that's for sure. Although, I wondered for a moment if they'd faked his death.
No, he's definitely dead.
From what I could see, unfortunately, I find that impossible.
Then boom, one less twist, right?
Unless he has a stunt double.
Yes. Now, can we ask you a few questions about the evening?
Sure, far away. I'm at your service. I didn't get much sleep last night, though, so my mind may not be working the way it should.
The way it should. Right. Well, don't tease me, my dear coppers. Yes, well, let's see. He knew?
You said that you knew the murder was going to happen. How?
How is not the right question, Detective. Rather the why.
Then why? Why did you know it was gonna happen?
He said it before, didn't he?
It was the only thing that could have happened, don't you see? The question was when it was going to happen.
Yeah.
And who did it?
That too, but that's less important.
I beg your pardon?
The furball is cast, or whatever they say. So whoever did it, the piece is dead. Unless you can find the real explanation for what happened, it doesn't matter who did what. It's the truth that matters.
The Stavonian ambassador was killed on a train from Clawville while he was being guarded by the Clawville police.
Exactly. You see?
But that doesn't explain why you thought it was inevitable.
Let that be my secret, my little fella.
This is a police investigation. You can't have secrets.
Says the partner of the only real suspect, right? So who's interrogating who?
What? Why, you dirty...
Leave it, Plato. He's partly right. We need more information. Then we'll be back.
And I look forward to it, gentlemen.
Bah, this guy is driving me crazy, Moses. He speaks in riddles, making contradictory statements, and seems to be deliberately trying to mislead us.
Is that so? I have a feeling that he's trying to help us in his own way. It's like he can't say what he wants to say.
But why? What reason would he have to do that? If he wants to help, why not just tell us everything?
It would reveal his real identity?
Maybe because even he's not sure I didn't do it. And he can't trust anyone.
Oh, maybe that.
Nor can we.
This is crazy. And I still don't like the guy.
You don't like a lot of people.
I think the feeling's mutual, my dear friend.
Testimony of Pierre.
We heard you were almost the last to leave the dining car.
Indeed, indeed. There was only that cold and hot pretty young lady there with me. If I were 20 years younger, I would certainly have invited her for a last drink.
Is that right?
Furry heavens.
Come on, don't play the prudish copper, you furry little charmer. I saw the way you looked at the Catwoman. No wonder she's quite a predator.
Are you trying to change the subject? Or are you just that stupid?
Who's changing the subject, copper?
Okay, let's skip that bit. So it was just you and Cunha in the car. Can you tell us what you saw?
Finally, somebody uses my above-average understanding of animals.
We bow to your science.
The little lady looked like she was under a spell.
A spell?
Under a spell? What do you mean?
You know, she sighed and kept staring out the window. It was dark, and there wasn't much to see outside.
Cassidy?
And during the whole evening, she spoke maybe 2 or 3 sentences to the others, as if her mind had been somewhere else.
Did you find that suspicious?
Nah. Sad, yeah. More than sad.
I see.
Night of the murder.
Can you tell us what you remember about the evening?
Well, my memories won't be easy to unravel. I must admit I had a few too many glasses of that good champagne.
Well, just try your best.
I saw you didn't hold back either, my little friend. By the end, you were soaked like a duck in the rain. Quack, quack, quack.
Hey, the subject is you, not me.
All right. I was actually catching up with everyone. You know, I'm a kind of social butterfly.
Oh, yeah.
And did you notice anything strange about anyone?
What a question. These are all strange animals. Each one's crazier than the next.
Pot calling the kettle black.
Ha! There's a good one.
Did you see or hear anything worth mentioning?
Well, no, not really. But, you know, sometimes not hearing or not seeing is more revealing than the opposite.
You're talking in riddles again.
You don't understand, my furry little friend. When I stepped up between Ambassador Ignat and Hong Kong, they immediately stopped what they was talking about and rather clumsily tried to deflect it.
Did you hear anything?
They were up to no good, I can tell you. And they even left together. I mean, they tried to sell it as if they hadn't, but I'm not so easily misled. No, I'm not.
I see. So the ambassador was in cahoots with the Black Goose?
I didn't say that, but I didn't say the opposite either.
Thank you.
Another clear and concise answer, as always.
Want to play a card game? Just one.
Let's see.
Let's do this.
I'll play one card game. Play. Oh, that's a strong one. Well, actually, no, that's not a strong opening. That's actually, never mind, that's a weak opening. Let's, I can kill it with that. Actually, I need solid defense. I can kill it with this. Oh, I should do it with this, though. Okay. I should do this here. And murder it. Oh, I can't. Wait. Yes, I can. Murder it. And then I should do... This'll kill me and this'll kill me, so let's just do this one. Let's do it here, I think. Put you here. And then put... I need a strong defense. Or... No. I'm gonna need the defense. Yeah. I messed up. Actually, no, I didn't. I still have a chance. If we just do this... I said, if we do this... And do this... And just put you here. I win. Next round. A 5-er. I can't kill the 5. So... What I should do is put you... here. And put... you... here. You don't think I see what you're doing? So I should put... I can put you there. Kill you. Then I could kill you. Yeah, kill you. Let's put... I don't have anything that can kill a 5. I would have to put... I'm gonna have to put you... Actually, I should put you here? Just so that you can't immediately kill it. I gotta put you there. I can't kill this. Okay. Wait. I can just... I win. Hell yeah! He's got a 4. We can immediately kill it with this. Okay. I could insta-kill him. Kill this turtle. Cannon should. Oh, I can't, though. Put him over here instead. And then put... Let's put... Whatever he puts here, I could attack it. Interesting. And then I could put that there. Put this here. And let's put you somewhere here. no matter who I use... I should attack with... He's gonna kill this one. Really? That's what you did? Really? Interesting. Okay. I mean, I win. There you go. Alright, so that's all we get from you. Ooh, that's all we get from you. Use? Inspect. A piece of paper with what is undoubtedly a drawing of the plant kept in the ambassador's room. Also, some strange unknown writing. The torn scraps of the paper were found by Plato in Ambassador Mujara's room while I was talking to Miss Fani. Can I show them to people?
For the wild ones.
No.
You're implying.
We haven't gotten to the point of using stuff.
Interesting.
I need to unlock this at some point. So now we gotta talk to Kuni. Hello, Kunia.
My dear lady, have you calmed down a bit?
Actually, I'm not that troubled, Mr. Wildflower. More like confused, I think.
You think?
Are you ready to answer some questions?
I am. I think I'm ready. Don't...
We'll try to be gentle, lady.
Thank you, detectives.
What do you think? Will she really be honest with us?
Maybe.
We shall see, my dear friend. But we do have some facts to corner her with, if necessary.
We just have to use them well.
Well, shall we get started? Yes, just a moment.
Who could be better to question than the estranged daughter of the deceased? In most cases, the next of kin is indeed the most likely perpetrator. We will see if that is the case this time. I have to watch closely, in case I catch her lying or distorting the truth. In that case, however, I will have to prove it, too. So, may I ask where you were when all this happened? I understand you were staying in a compartment with your father.
Well, yes, to my disappointment. But you see, after my father took his sleeping pills, I snuck out to clear my head.
His sleeping pills?
Please don't see anything in it, detective. He just had trouble sleeping and was terribly paranoid, apparently with reason. Anyway, yes, he was taking a type of sleeping pill.
I see. So your father went to sleep and you just left to clear your head.
That's not exactly how I would put it.
So something else happened.
I suppose that's what you want to ask me about.
Yes. Well, my dear, let's get started.
What do you think about... Actually, why did you accompany your father on this trip?
Why did you accompany your father on this trip?
I just wanted to get out. And even though I hated him, leaving Stavonia with him seemed like a better idea than being stuck there.
Okay, fair enough.
Did you really hate him that much?
Look, I understand why you're asking me these questions. I could have done it. If only you knew. I had 1,000 reasons to do it.
That's a pretty strong statement.
This is a pretty strong moment.
That's true.
Okay. What do you think about the murder?
What do you think about the murder?
I heard you are cold and methodical, but what kind of insensitive question is that? My father was murdered. What could I possibly think about the murder?
That's exactly my question. So, what do you think? What's the first thing that comes to mind when you think of your father being murdered?
You're quite a character, but I think I know what you mean. The first thing that comes to mind is shock. And then, I think the fact that there's nothing surprising about it.
Because your father had a lot of enemies?
He only had enemies. If you must know, even back home in Stavonia, it was the same.
So he had no friends? Or did he have frenemies?
So the event itself is shocking, but the fact that it happened is not.
Yeah. In the moment, it's shocking, yeah.
Something like that, detective. But I'm not a psychiatrist. And I believe you are not either.
Correct.
No, I'm not.
Where were you after the party?
Where were you after the party?
I returned to my compartment and I got bored quickly. And the champagne went a little to my head. I had to clear my mind.
Is that all? Did you go out into the corridor for some air? Did you leave the car and walk to another one, maybe?
No, that's all. I simply went out into the corridor, rolled down one of the windows, and enjoyed the freezing cold air.
It's a lie. I feel like it's got to have something to do with Mr. Lupus, but will this work? I don't know how this proves her lie. This doesn't. Well, I'll have to retry again, won't I? So.
I think it's worth mentioning that...
Yeah, that's what I thought.
No.
Did the investigation derail a little?
Very funny.
So I'm missing stuff again. Unless she was telling the truth that time. Was your father in his compartment the whole time?
Was your father in his compartment the whole time?
I wouldn't know. Maybe he left? Could he have been killed somewhere else and taken there?
Don't you think that's a little far-fetched? Your father was quite a big character, in every sense of the word. Do you think he could have remained unnoticed?
I don't know. But we can't dismiss the possibility that when I wasn't looking, he left the compartment, right?
Right. But you said sleeping pills.
But you said yourself that you gave him sleeping pills, so he couldn't have left the compartment on his own.
Oh my. I had not thought of that.
Did the drug usually work quickly?
Very much so. He fell asleep almost as soon as he took it.
I see. Thank you, madam. That's useful information.
Okay, I got my points back. I'm at 0. Who do you find most suspicious on the
Who do
train?
you find most suspicious on the train?
Nobody. I mean, nobody is more suspicious than the others.
How come?
It could be almost anyone. My father was a feared and hated figure.
You don't think anyone had more reason than others? Not even a bit?
No, not that I know of.
Bonnie, maybe. If he killed her parents, or if she thinks he killed her parents. It's the
I
truth.
believe you. I think everything you said is logical and understandable.
Of course it is.
I lost points for that. But it had voice acting. But I lost points for that, so that was wrong. Have you been fighting with your father lately?
Have you been fighting with your father lately?
Lately? Not particularly. I mean, no more than usual. You know, my father always tried to keep me on a short leash.
But you're more of a liberal woman than that, aren't you?
I want freedom, Mr. Wildflower. Fresh, clean air. The air of other lands. Far away lands.
That's why you signed up for this trip.
It suited my father, because he could keep an eye on me while he travels. And I don't turn the castle we live into some kind of party cave.
Because that's what you'd normally do?
Either that or burn it down. But this trip gave me a chance to see the world. And, if I could, somehow escape from him.
You wanted to get rid of him?
Not the way you think. I wouldn't have killed him. Yes, I wanted to be free. And Clawville has a certain allure.
You would give up your luxurious lifestyle to live in one of the most crime-ridden cities in the wilderness?
Yes.
You couldn't have phrased it more deliciously.
I see. Well, thank you.
So would you have been able to kill your father?
So would you have been able to kill your father?
How can you ask such a question?
You mean your relationship wasn't so bad that in a moment of passion, maybe you...
Even the assumption is offensive.
But weren't you going on about how...
You were quite hateful about your father. In fact, you said you might even have had reason to kill him.
Yeah.
Detective. Animals sometimes say things like that. I was not on good terms with him. I despised my father. He made me uncomfortable and anxious. But I did not hate him. And I couldn't have killed him.
That seems a very sudden change of attitude. After he's dead.
You do not understand. I hardly knew him. He was just some elusive, distant shadow over my life. I saw more of him as a painting on the wall than I saw him in the flesh. I hated what he represented, yes. But not the animal. Not the person. I did not know him well enough for that.
Well, well. That's interesting. Thank you for your honesty.
Was your father interested in objects of special value?
Was your father interested in objects of special value?
I don't know what you mean. No, at least I don't think so. He wasn't a material man. He liked a certain level of luxury, which he thought was his due by virtue of his rank. But he despised unnecessary fuss and ostentation.
It's gotta be the second one. Yeah. Somewhere in the train.
We heard that your father was obsessed with finding some valuable object on the train.
Ah, yes. So you mean that. Indeed, he told me he was aware of something on the train of great significance. But I don't think it was anything of monetary value.
The flower?
Do you think it's something that has more of a sentimental value?
Sentimental? No. But I honestly don't know what it is. And I'm not that interested either. If that dirty smuggler is involved, I wouldn't expect anything good to come of it.
You mean Honk Honk?
Who else? If my father stooped to dealing with someone like that, then it must be a matter of some real significance. But of no interest to me.
What do you think will happen if we don't find the culprit?
What do you think will happen if we don't find the culprit?
Or if it turns out to be you?
Yes, that's also a possibility.
The train arrives in Clawville. The perpetrator will be arrested. I'll probably be deported. Peace is put on hold. And since this was supposed to be the last chance to ease the dispute between the two superpowers,
War breaks out.
sooner or later.
Then we have to find out who was behind it, right?
As you say, detective. You know, maybe I despised my father. But the significance of who he was and what this trip represented, I do not deny for a moment.
Thank you. This is very valuable information.
You're analyzing everyone thoroughly, correct?
Trying to.
I can't help it. I was born that way. I've always been fascinated by animals.
Well, good for you.
Somehow I feel that we didn't manage to bring out everything we wanted.
We did not.
Oh, I'm so sorry. But my head is starting to hurt.
Yes, well, we'll leave it to you, ma'am. Thanks for your help.
It was a great pleasure.
I'm not done with you. Got 3 stars, retry.
Who could be better to question than the So,
Well, yeah.
is sleeping.
Please don't see.
I see.
That's not exactly.
What do you think about the
What do you
murder?
think about the murder?
Where were you after the
Where were
party?
you after the party?
It's the truth. Wait. Because I tried to say the autograph and that didn't work. So,
What you say fits the bill perfectly.
Glad to be of service, detective.
wait, did I lose the point? Did I lose points because I didn't just immediately believe it? Or was I wrong?
Was your father in his compartment the whole time?
You said sleeping.
Well, you said yourself that... What do you find most...
So this one... I said it was true and you said no. Wait, which one is this one? You don't think anyone had more reason than the others? Are you talking about this one or his dark past?
It is well known that the Torogo delegation had a particular contempt for your father, if I may be so blunt, and your father felt that his life would be threatened by them.
You're right. Of course I would think them the most suspicious. The big massacre and all that. But I don't want to be that person.
Fair enough.
That person.
I don't want to jump to conclusions just because of someone's background or origin. My father always did that. And I've suffered it since I was a kitten. That's part of what I'm running away from.
I see. Thank you for your honesty.
Have you been fighting with your
You were
father
fighting
lately?
with your father. Was your father interested?
Okay, this one is a lie. because he was looking for something.
We heard that your father was... Why did you accompany your father? So would you have been able to...
It's a lie because of a frosty relationship.
You were quite hateful about...
You do not like animals, am I right? Here's something new.
You do not like animals, am I right?
I can't help it. I tried. But something seems to be missing in me.
I can understand that.
Lovers and friends come and go. Parents die. But inside me, somehow nothing changes.
Are you more concerned about the fate of the wilderness than you are about the fate of individuals?
Ah, you know your animals very well, detective. Everyone must be an open book to you.
Not always open, but I make sure they will be.
I'm really more interested in the big picture. Processes beyond the individual. That's why I like to see the world. And to finally leave my prison.
I see. Thank you for your honesty.
Yeah.
What do you think will happen if we don't find the culprit?
Or if it turns out to be you.
Yeah, if it turns out to be me.
Yes, that's also...
The train arrives in
War.
sooner or later.
Then we have to find...
As you say,
Thank you.
you're analyzing.
I can't help...
Well,
Thank you for your answers. We know this is a difficult time for you, but we have learned some very useful facts.
if you say so.
Please, do not leave the premises until... Oh, sorry. I forgot we're on a train.
Yeah.
I won't jump off, if that's what's worrying you.
Thank you.
I got 75. That's higher than the other one, which was 70. Is it because I didn't believe her right away and tried to say it was a lie? Here, let me check.
Could be better to question. So, may I...
Well,
What do you think about... Where were you after the...
So if I say it's the truth...
What you say fits the bill perfectly.
glad to be of service.
No, I still lose points. Does that mean every single thing she tells me is a lie? Also, I never did this. Her face is almost completely devoid of any emotion. Is that a defense mechanism, or a sign of denial? I can hear her agitated heartbeat through the silky friction of her delicate dress, and the soft jingling of her jewels. Whatever her face or her posture may suggest, she's conflicted and seething inside. Her posture is as light and noble as ever. It seems at once stiff and tense, yet somehow airy, like soft smoke, like a pleasant cool fragrance. So I guess I just don't have what I need for that lie. Because none of the things that I can say line up with that lie, so...
Was your father in his compartment?
Sleeping.
Well, you said yourself...
So I guess 75 is the best I can do. It's a lie.
Then, how do you explain... Have you been fighting with your... Was your father interested...
It's a lie.
We heard that your father was...
Wait, why am I only at 5 points? Wait, what? What did I do?
So would you have been able to...
It's a lie. What am I looking at? Oh, wait. Oh. This is a frosty relationship. What did I say with the other one?
Hateful about you. What do you think will happen if somehow I feel that we...
Oh. I answered one of them incorrectly. I forgot which one that was. Retry.
Could be better to question. So,
Well,
his...
please don't.
I see. Why did you accompany... So would you have been able to...
It's a lie. Frosty relationship. Confirm.
You were quite hateful about your...
What do you think will happen if you don't find the culprit?
What do you think will happen?
What do you find most
What do you
suspicious?
find most-
It's a lie. His dark past. Oh, okay. That's... Whoops.
It is well known that the...
There we go. Have you been fighting with your father lately?
Fighting with your father.
Was your father
Was your
interested?
father interested?
It's a lie. Somewhere on the train.
We heard that your father was...
We're at 60. You do not like animals, am I right? What do you think about the murder? Where were you after the party? Well, there's nothing I can say to her. Like, why would I talk about my old pocket watch? The autograph doesn't work. What are we saying she's lying about? There's no way to call her out on this, so...
What you say fits the bill perfectly.
Glad to be of...
Was your father in his...
It's a lie.
But you said yourself, thank you for your...
75 is the best I can do. Because apparently I'm missing a piece of information.
What do you think, Moses?
I don't know. My head is still spinning. I think it's too early to jump to conclusions. But what worries me most...
is that almost everyone seems to have a motive?
And yet everyone seems to have a solid alibi.
Except you.
We are not doing too well, my friend.
But you don't think it was you, do you?
No.
I can only repeat myself. I'm not ruling out any possibilities.
Anything with fur on it. What have we got ourselves into?
Well, we'd better get some sleep.
What?
I'm sure we could stay up all night theorizing, but we just don't have enough leads. And our brains work better if we rest.
True.
How can you sleep in this situation?
Panic never helps, my friend. And a calm, relaxed mind is always sharper.
I'm telling you, you are from another planet.
I'm not ruling out that possibility either.
You're just joking, right?
Maybe.
You think so?
Enough of this. So, off to bed?
Good night, my dear friend. I guess I'll think things over one last time.
You'd better. Good night, Moses.
Good night, Plato.
I hope no one else dies tonight.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing.
Mind puzzle. Reconstruct the story using event snippets, animals, and objects. Components can only be used once. Each panel begins with a sentence fragment. Add the matching components to complete the panel. You can track your progress as well as the number of panels to solve at the top of the screen. Okay. There were rumors about him. There were rumors, I guess. There is a conflict. There was a time when... There is a conflict... There was a time when... What do you mean change selection? Oh, okay. There were rumors everyone was in one place. The two ambassadors were alone. About a potential killer. About an upcoming war. Because of a missing person. About a bomb on the train. None of the detectives were conscious. Between two kings. The sentence is also... Yeah, I know. Between two superpowers. Everyone was in one place. The two ambassadors were alone. About a potential... There were rumors about a potential killer. So I should be using this? Rumors of a potential killer? There's a conflict about an upcoming war because of a missing person. About a bomb on a... None of the detectives are conscious. Between two kings. I mean... Between two superpowers. Everyone was in one place. Two ambassadors were alone. There is a conflict, what, between the two ambassadors? Between two kings. Well, he's not a... They're not... Well, I guess their kings have conflict. Oh, there we go. There's a conflict between two superpowers. Okay, we got it. Okay. So it does cross it out when we've actually got it. There was a time when blank blank. There was a time when... Well, this isn't it, right? It's gotta be the killer, so not this one. This one. There was a time when... Because of a missing person, about a bomb on a train, none of the detectives were conscious. Do you mean this? I got it. Chapter 2. Oh. Uh-oh. What happened? Did someone else die? Key event reached.
The hairy, feathery, scaly hell?
What is it? What happened? Where am I?
Something's happened. Something blew up.
Blew up?
Are we under attack?
And by whom? And how?
We must leave at once. Plato, do you have a weapon?
Of course not. You told me not to bring any.
I thought you had a gun.
Yes, I remember. Well, we have to improvise then.
We could go ask Cassidy's for his gun.
Of course. Wait a minute. You have a gun. The gun the ambassador was shot with.
Oh, true.
That's true. Why do you let me carry it when I'm the prime suspect?
Well, that's a good question if I ever heard one.
Anyway, let's hurry.
Hey! Oh.
Wild ones! We're all going to die!
What happened, miss?
We are under attack!
Yes, we noticed that, but who?
The Sky Pirates!
The what?
The what?
Unfortunately, what the lady says is true. We've almost reached Averia. There have been a lot of sky pirate raids around here lately.
Really? Thanks for warning us.
What do you suggest we do, Pierre?
Shoot them?
Well, we usually surrender.
No, we can't do that. This is an extremely important diplomatic mission. Come on, Plato, to the dining car. I have an idea.
What are we gonna do?
What are you doing here?
I'm gonna do something crazy.
What am I doing here? We're under attack.
I just, I always wake up hungry in the morning and I found these cakes and all these other goodies.
Uh-huh.
All right, go back to your compartment.
But I'm not finished.
Too bad.
Go back to your room, now!
Okay. No need to get upset.
And now?
To the window, dear Plato. Perhaps we can stop them before it's too late.
Really? With what? We gonna throw cakes and sausages in their faces?
Maybe.
That's what I was thinking. Is that what you were thinking too?
Wait, what?
What? I was only joking.
No.
I was also joking.
Genius, Plato. Just accept it.
If you say so.
Hello? Oh, I guess we could aim for their faces within those planes. We're back. Without starting a new stream? Good, okay. Well, we missed the part of him saying... What did he say? I think it's over. So we just missed one line, I think. And she said, what a nightmare.
And the cookies are gone.
You have nothing to fear now, miss.
It is so fortuitous that you were here.
Of course. Actually, hang on. I need to refresh OBS a little bit. Like the restream channels part. Because it's saying offline, which is obviously not true. Let me just refresh that. There we go.
Well, yes. You see, it's nothing.
Moses, there's someone there, behind you.
Get him!
What? If you'll excuse me, miss.
Oh my.
Get him! Wait. Are you a pirate? You don't look like a pirate. Are you a hostage who jumped ship?
Stop, pirate.
Wait.
Pirate? Why'd you call me that? 'Cause I'm a bird.
I mean... Because you showed up at the same time as they did.
What? No. Because you looked like one, and also we just repelled a pirate attack.
That one. You don't really look like one. Except maybe the belt.
And you jumped on board from one of the planes. Or are you saying that birds can fly now?
I mean...
Looks are deceiving, okay? Yes, I'm a bird and a pilot, but I'm not a pirate. I mean, I was kidnapped.
Kidnapped? What a rhyme. And why would they kidnap you?
Because I know something they wanted to know. But first, let me introduce myself. My name is Marco Windrider. Pilot, fortune hunter, playboy, at your service.
Playboy, okay.
Who introduces themselves like that?
Yeah, seriously.
I do. Marco Windrider.
Yeah, okay.
Windrider? Is that even a real name?
Real like me. And who may you be?
Detective Plato Palladius. And this is my partner, Moses Wildflower.
Wildflower? And you say my name doesn't sound real?
Here's the point.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to offend.
I'm not the easily offended type, but...
Let me guess. You know, I'm a really good judge of character. So, you're the silent genius type, and the loud little furball is your loyal squire. Am I right?
Correct.
Furball? Squire? Pah! I'm a detective of the Clawville Police Department, you pirate.
Oh, come on, cut the pirate stuff, okay? Someone will get scared. If you let me, I'll explain everything.
Oh, I'm sure. We're all eagerly awaiting.
What do you think, Pierre?
What do you think, Pierre?
Me? Well, whatever this man says, he sounds like a pirate to me.
I don't think so.
We feel the same.
I do not.
But since he's here, I might as well open one of the empty compartments for him.
Oh, one of the locked ones?
You want to accommodate him?
That's totally reasonable, my dear Plato. We can't let him just walk around on the train.
True.
So, we're essentially sentencing him to confinement?
I mean...
Something like that. And we'll keep an eye on him. Pierre, would you help us with that?
Of course I will. I will keep all 8 eyes on his compartment all day if you want.
Not necessary.
It'll do until we get to the next station.
I need you for other things.
Less than an hour.
Perfect.
Anything else? Please watch Mr. Windrider closely. If that is his real name. And let me know if anything strange happens. Even if someone wants to visit our new arrival. Do you think that would happen? We don't know, but I have a feeling this fella might be working with somebody on the train. I'll keep all my eyes on him. All 6? 8. Not counting my glasses. Ha! That's a good one. Still got some... We got what we wanted from him, for now.
Are you hurt, dear?
No, thanks to you.
We were just doing our job.
Which sometimes involves throwing cakes.
Rarely.
Or watermelons.
It wasn't the first time.
Who is this strange Marco character? I can't say I like him.
You're not alone there, lady. We're keeping an eye on him.
Exactly. Best if you go back to your compartment until we get to Averia.
Wonderful idea. Please do take care of yourselves, detectives.
Especially Moses. Am I right?
It's not. If you. Maybe,
Okay.
Excuse me? Are you suggesting something?
He is.
No, nothing, no.
I'm glad that nothing happened to you. I feel the same way, Detective. I don't even try to hide it anymore.
So, you can start with how you got on board.
See, that's a funny story. I was about to hijack one of the pirate planes when...
You were gonna steal one of their planes? You really are a magpie.
Stealing from a pirate is not a crime. And crow.
It doesn't quite work like that.
So I got caught. That's my luck. But instead of leaving me tied up, they brought me along for the ride. And you know what's even stranger?
What?
I can't wait to hear.
I was on my way here myself. I was gonna steal one of those planes so I could get a free ticket on the Clawville Express.
Why?
Oh, for all the wild ones, I don't buy a single word.
Well, I'm no ordinary bird. You know, weird things happen to me all the time.
Such as?
I wonder why.
If you don't mind, we'd like to dig a little deeper.
Sure, ask away. Now that I'm on the train, I've got plenty of time.
Go on. Wait. Go on. Do your job, coppers. And so we shall. Let's see. A pirate.
So, let me get this straight. Are you a pirate or not?
My name is Marco Windrider. Pilot, fortune hunter, playboy, at your service.
You said it again.
You said that already. What the hell, are you rehearsing this?
Well, you know, it's kind of a catchphrase.
Okay.
Harry heavens. Stop monkeying around and speak plainly.
Hey, okay. Who's the furry little poison sack?
Plato Palladius, like I told you already.
See? That's what I'm talking about.
Please, can you tell me what you have to do with the Sky Pirates?
Okay, I'll tell you the truth. So, I was a pirate.
Ha! I knew it!
In the past, many years ago. So, I know quite a bit about the Sky Pirate families around Averia. Like when I can steal a plane from them if I need one.
So, you're not a pirate, but you used to be. I see. And the people you tried to steal from this time, they're your former family?
I'm sorry, what? No. The Blood Claw family is a joke. That's why I was trying to rip them off.
Blood Claw family?
How theatrical, right? They're just a small pirate crew, one of several, trying to scrape a living around Averia. Although the pirate business is getting harder these days.
Well, that explains why we took him out so easily.
Oh, pity them.
But, like I said, that's the past. I'm freelance now. I mean, free flyer.
I see.
So, who are you?
Can you tell us who you are and where you come from?
My name is Marco
You keep saying that.
Windrider. Pilot, fortune hunter, playboy.
We've heard that before, thank you. A little more detail, perhaps.
Sure. Well, I really am a fortune hunter. A mighty treasure hunter. Sometimes I work for myself. Other times, I work for hire. It depends.
And this profession, what exactly does it entail?
Well, you see, the land of Averia is peppered with hidden treasures and magical old ruins, ancient relics, antiquities, many shiny things worth a fortune, all for the taking, and...
So he's maybe after the thing that perhaps the Ignat was looking for on the train? Maybe? And hello, Mint. Welcome in. Thanks for day check-in. Hydrate? Yes, I will hydrate.
And you can give them to the museums, am I right?
Of course. That too. Or other clients?
Uh-huh.
So, you're a magpie. who
He's a
loves
crow.
Shiny things. How original.
He's a crow, which is still the same thing. They like shiny things.
Hey, don't be a birdist. I'm a crow.
So you're into all sorts of rare and valuable objects and sell them on the black market?
Ha! You're quite a fox, aren't you? You sniff everything out, huh? Not many secrets can stay hidden from you.
Hey, don't try to flatter yourself out of this, okay?
All right, easy. So, yeah, I've been fascinated by treasures and ruins since I was a little chick. So it became my calling. And yes, I am very good at it.
May I assume you're on this train for a treasure?
For a treasure? This train is a treasure.
The train? Hey, Dead Kills. Welcome in.
Please don't try and mislead us.
All right, you got me. Boom. Yes, I was sure that on a train with a baron, 2 ambassadors, and an antique dealer on board, I'd have a chance of getting something of value. For the right price, of course.
So you don't even know anything specific. You just assume.
Of course.
Yes, it's a very interesting art style. Even the original series has an even further interesting art style. It's called Chicken Police. This one is like the prequel to it.
You're quite knowledgeable about the passengers on this train.
Though I confess I knew nothing of you two, I thought the ambassador would have a more famous escort, like the Chicken Police.
Yeah, them.
We're a lot more famous than the damn Chicken Police.
Yeah, the Chicken Police was a noir type of mystery game. Like, up against gangsters and mobs and whatnot. The typical black and white noir kind of thing.
Hey, easy, furry fella. Don't get your tail in a twist.
It was very fun.
Okay, the train is ours, but we don't have much time before we reach the next station in Averia. So, who should we talk to until then?
Oh yes, I do. I play a lot of different games.
Is there anybody we think might have...
I literally have
this little pirate detour?
I literally have like 1,600 games on my wish list, and then I've got over 600 games on Steam right now in my library.
Or even know anything useful about pirates?
And that's just on Steam. Okay, we got 3 tasks. Codex, we got something new. Probably the Great Massacre. It is well known that during the Savonian occupation of Torogo, hundreds of soldiers and at least as many civilians were brutally executed in an event known as the Great Massacre. The infantry divisions of the Torogo Defense Forces were confronted by tanks and machine gun troops, who were mercilessly massacred, and then the same was done to the civilian population. Ooh. Pirate families. Pirate attacks are frequent over the waters around Averia. These are committed by famous pirate families who use hydroplanes to terrorize airships or, as it turns out, even trains. One of them is the Blood Claw family, who tried to raid the Clawville Express. The Chicken Police, yeah, these guys. Marty and... I forget the other one. The Chicken Police, Sonny and Marty, is Sonny Featherland and Marty McChicken, a duo of rooster detectives who for decades were Clawville's, and perhaps the entire wilderness's, best known and most successful investigators. The famous cops are now on the wane, their old glamour well tarnished, but many still consider them the best detectives out there. And now we have a new character. Marco Windrider is a loudmouth fortune hunter who tries to hide it, but must have worked for or with the Sky Pirates. What exactly his purpose on the train is, we don't know. But we're gonna find out. Oh yeah, the Chicken Police was super cool. I super recommend it. Absolutely recommend it. The voice acting is so good in that. And like, it's definitely a dialogue game. So like, you click on a bunch of like things in the environment, and they'll talk about it. And like, you can click on it about 2 to 3 times usually, and they'll keep giving you dialogue. So I pretty much just clicked on everything repeatedly, just to hear everything I could hear. The Know-It-All, Cunha's New Life, Pirate or Not, Fortune Hunter. Okay. And that's all we got. So let's leave. So I get 3 things to do. Turn around. And let's go check on Basil back here. Yeah, because in the Chicken Police, like Moses and Plato were like our rivals. Like the 2 groups didn't get along with each other, and it was constantly mentioned about Plato and Moses's biggest case, which was the murder of the ambassador on the Clawville Express. So that was brought up multiple times in both games, and now they finally made a game based on it. So a prequel, where we're actually experiencing that case with Moses and Plato. If anything, this would be a good place to start, just because then everyone is a suspect. Because I already know some people are not a suspect because they're in the Chicken Police games. So if you want everyone to be a suspect, you can start with this one. Oh, that'll take time. I only get 3, and I don't know if I want Basil to take up one of them. When they do go on discount, they get a pretty good discount, so definitely be on the lookout for that. Okay, locked. I'm assuming they probably had a discount during the Summerfest, which ended today, so you'll have to wait a bit for the next discount. But the discounts for them are really good. We can do Hong Kong. Huge backlog of games? Fair enough. I mean, as I said, I definitely do.
Honk, thank the great wild ones that you're here.
Excuse me? Now that's what I call a turnaround.
Seriously.
The pirates, have they left?
Ah, of course.
Well, that's a matter of perspective.
What? Honk, what do you mean?
Well, there's a treasure hunter on board that was once a pirate.
The attacking pirates were repelled, yes, thanks to my partner and myself. But there's a pirate, or rather an ex-pirate, still on board.
Have you gone honk mad? Why did you let him on board?
Well, why are you on board, Mr. Smuggler?
Well, let's just say he invited himself, but don't worry, he seems quite harmless.
They've come for my treasure. I'm telling you, they found out about the treasure I've brought with me, and of course the treasure I'm looking for. Oh.
Go on.
Excuse me?
No, don't say it like that.
Honk, it just slipped out.
Are you talking about the same thing you were discussing with Ignat?
Probably.
What? No. Stop hallucinating things.
Oh, definitely.
Don't play with us, Nils. Someone's been killed already, and the train was almost hijacked this morning.
Plato's right. It's not a good idea to keep secrets now. Not even for you.
Okay. That thing is really valuable, Honk, but I don't know exactly what it is.
You don't.
He's trying to fool us, Moses.
We'll find out. Let's see.
What, are we gonna investigate him? If you must know, I missed you guys too. Honk. Having fun, Hong Kong? Honestly, very much so. Good for you. Okay, well, it's gonna take up our I think this will be worth it.
So, what is this precious thing that Ambassador Ignat was looking for?
I really don't know, believe it or not, Hunk. The old Sabretooth knew very well that I have an extraordinary eye for valuable objects. And I'm well connected. That's why he asked me to look for that thing.
Mm-hmm.
But what kind of thing? He must have said something about it.
Yeah, well, now that the big cat's paws are in the air, there's no point denying it, right?
Right. So fess up.
You're right. So,
all I know is that the old carnivore got a tip from Stavonian intelligence that there was going to be some agent on the train carrying an extremely valuable item. The intercepted message did not specify the nature of the item, only that it was important, valuable, and old, and that it contained a secret that could block peace negotiations and could cost the ambassador his life.
well, the last part has already happened, but there's still no trace of this mysterious object.
Hunk, yeah. But there are some suspicious characters and circumstances. For instance, there is you. If you were the killer, would that make you the secret agent too? And then you've got this object, and if not, who could it be? And who's hiding this mystery thing? And then there are the pirates.
Well, you're enjoying this, aren't you?
What about them?
Do you think it a coincidence that this is the very train they were trying to rob?
It's a famous luxury train, a rather obvious target.
Who happen to be sporting some high profiles this time around. Very high.
But this trip was classified. Only a few of us knew about it.
Oh, that's a good point.
Exactly when and where we'd be this morning was leaked.
Right. Marco talked about knowing that the ambassadors were here and everything. So actually, he does have a good point.
Thank you. That was surprisingly helpful.
It was? Good for you, Moses. I feel like I know less and less.
Well, that's just you, Plato.
Every puzzle has a solution, my dear friend, and we will find it.
If you say so.
Well, we're done with you. And I can't use my senses.
Well, well. What's in this one?
Same thing, okay. Well, I guess we leave then. Two actions left. I don't want to waste one on Basil, I don't think. So let's keep going. That one's locked. Second class dining. You wouldn't put him in first class, would you? Pierre. Oh. Even you? Sure?
Well, Pierre, how is our little stowaway?
Mr. Windrider seems to have found a home with us right away. As soon as I showed him the home, he started rearranging it. Even a piece of luggage appeared from somewhere.
That crow has a lot of feathers. I mean nerve.
Yet he's not a nervous type, that's for sure.
Indeed, and almost immediately, he went to sleep.
He went to sleep.
Went to sleep? But it's the morning.
Crows are...
I do not judge anyone for his habits, monsieur.
Perhaps it's better. Keep an eye on him, Pierre. As long as he's asleep, he won't cause any trouble on the train.
Bon. A very astute observation, Inspector. I'll be watching.
Okay. Is that all you have to say? I hope not. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on our little adventurer. All 8 of them. Thank you, Pierre. That's it? Okay. One action left. So you said he's asleep, so there's no point in talking to him. I could talk to them, which is actually only him. Why is he alone? Oh? can use my eyes. Strong posture.
Let's see.
He's like an unshakable rock. It's no surprise that he's considered a charismatic leader in his home country.
Indeed.
It's as if I can smell some kind of strong chemical coming from him. Or maybe a medication. Is that it? That's it.
Dear Ambassador, may I ask if everything is all right with you?
What is that supposed to mean, detective?
The events of last night and now this attack?
Indeed. I don't think it's a coincidence. Someone is trying to make sure this peace effort goes down in flames.
Wouldn't the death of Ambassador Ignat been enough for that?
It is likely that they want to kill another ambassador, namely me.
We will not allow that, sir.
Yeah.
And how will you stop it?
What do you
Like
mean?
The last one? Come, please, don't make me snort.
We weren't prepared for the last one. We're prepared now.
That's, yes, that's perfectly justified. Thank you for your honesty.
But I don't mind if you try, so keep your eyes open. I think the wisest choice would be for everyone to lock themselves in their compartments until this hellish journey is over.
You mean you don't want to take a breath of fresh air when we reach Averia?
Not likely. I'm not suicidal, and I don't like that filthy place.
Rude.
Oh, really? I see.
Racist. Anything else? Maybe there is something. Well, it's not. It doesn't cost a timer, does it? Oh, it does. I don't know if I want to waste time on this. Chemical smell.
Forgive me for asking, but are you taking any strong medication?
What makes you think that?
You see, I have a very sensitive nose, and I can smell the aroma of some kind of potent medication, but I couldn't tell what kind.
You're quite the detective. You really live up to your reputation.
Of course.
Reputation? Do we have one?
Yes.
I do take a medication that my assistant Fani prepares for me. I need it for my heart, but it also helps me calm down and meditate.
So, you take this sedative for your heart problems?
Something like that. As I said, I also use it for ritual purposes. It helps me relax and connect with my past selves.
Past selves? You mean because of reincarnation?
Well, well. You are familiar with Tarogoi religious customs?
Drogoi.
Familiar would be an exaggeration, but I have read a thing or two.
Fani is an expert on medicinal herbs, as you know. She introduced me to this ancient medicine, and I've been using it ever since. Even if it does make me a little dizzy sometimes.
I'm starting to think Fani is kind of my suspect. That maybe the flower is the valuable treasure, or maybe underneath it. Inside, like, the bottom of that case, like, right here. And that perhaps Fani's motive is the death of her parents.
Dizzy? You mean sleepy?
More like someone who's had one too many drinks.
And Fani noticed that we have a thing for her and pulled us away. She might have used medication to sedate us and then tried to frame us.
I see. Thank you, Ambassador.
As much as I'd like to hear you talk about this, I cannot. I have to go. I only have one event left because I used one on Pierre and that might not have been worth it. Okay, no one's in here. She's alone.
Averia. Finally, I can see it. If only half the wonders they say about the place are true.
Madam, how come you're alone, if I may ask?
Yeah. Where's your fiancé?
You know my dear Cassidy has been very upset by this attack. I think he's gone somewhere to clear his head.
He wouldn't be seeking comfort from a certain Catwoman, would he?
He's been doing a lot of head clearing lately, don't you think?
What do you mean?
You know, he went out to clear his head last night, too.
What my partner means is that your husband-to-be is perhaps more rowdy than usual these days.
Well, yes. You know, hectic filming, traveling all the time, and now this murder, and then the assault on the train.
I forget if she's supposed to know about the cat thing in the Chicken Police games. If she does then, I guess she doesn't know yet now?
Not exactly what we meant.
Well, then say what you mean, Detective. I'm not a mind reader.
You're absolutely right, ma'am.
Sorry. Well, do you have any more questions? Maybe. Let's see. Land of Clouds. Hold on. I can't do anything with senses. Should I have checked if the gun was still there? The Baron's room, which he's not in here? He's not in here. That doesn't really...
Well, well.
Yeah, we just say the same things. Alright, so there's no new information. If it was a Chicken Police, I'd have new dialogue, but... Oh, I didn't mean to leave. I mean... His small box requires a key, doesn't it? Or does it...
Well, well. Well, well.
We don't want to open it. I want to open it. Can't open it. Moving on. The Royal Wagon. Wait, so the locked door is probably his room, so I still can't do anything with that. So, Cunha... There's the ambassador. Cunha and, Cassidy are missing right now. Where could they be on the train? And where's the Baron, actually, as well? 3 people are missing. So my choice is to talk to Basil, to Cassandra, or to the other ambassador, Majura. Should I talk to Majura or Cassandra? One's going to talk negatively, the other one's going to talk positively. Maybe I should go with Cassandra. The Land of Clouds.
You spoke of Averia with such sincere admiration. How does it feel to see it soon?
You can't believe how happy I am. I've been waiting to visit since I was a little bunny. The romantic stories about Averia have always been my favorites. You know, towers rising above the clouds, temples built on cliffs, gracious airships flying in the air.
And sky pirates?
Yeah, that too.
Yes, well, that too. But I'm more attracted to the cultural heritage of the place rather than the wild adventures.
I can understand that. Well, we'll reach the station soon.
Do you think we could go out and have a look around? After last night's events.
I don't think we have the right to keep anyone locked up, ma'am.
No?
Especially after that majestic speech you just made.
What if they run away, though?
You have hearts of gold, detectives.
Yeah, mine is. But Moses has one made of the hardest granite in the world.
I'm sure somebody will be able to soften it up one day.
He may have already met that someone.
Oh, yes. That is ever so possible on a romantic journey like this.
I'm sure it's happened.
Please don't talk about me as if I'm not here.
Yeah. Well, that's all we got. Is the gun still here? It is.
Let's see.
Nothing I can... What about... I wanted to say something about the note, but we couldn't. So we've got Ujara's heart. And that's probably all. Yeah. Alright. Key event reached.
I think it's time. We've arrived in Averia.
Aren't you excited, Moses?
Clearly not as much as you are.
We get to see Averia? Because that was talked about in the second game, in the Chicken Police games. Because Sunny is a chicken who came from Averia.
The train crossed a long bridge and survived a pirate attack, finally reaching the magnificent Averia. It promised to be an extraordinary place, a city built on 1,000 sharp mountain peaks and rocky cliffs, with branches extending even into the very heart of the mountain. This is the land of airships, and also the land of freedom, at least according to the rumors. Let's see how much of what we've heard about this ethereal place is true, and how much is just a fairy tale.
So here we are.
What do you think, Pierre? Can we let the passengers out to the wild?
We can.
I don't think we can do anything else, Monsieur Moses. The passengers are tired, scared, and angry. Locking them up would only add fuel to the fire.
I agree.
But what if the murderer escapes? Or say gets rid of vital evidence?
That's what I'm afraid of, my dear fellow. But I think Pierre is right. We can't lock everyone in their rooms, especially since, unfortunately, I'm still the prime suspect.
So what do we do?
We simply try to keep an eye on everyone. Pierre, can we count on your help?
Naturellement, detectives. I'll keep all my eyes open.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, Pierre. Without you, we'd be blind and deaf.
Please don't say that. But thank you, nonetheless.
Finally, fresh air and freedom.
Hey, Hunk. No one should be so free that they end up bunny hopping away, if you catch my drift, miss.
You don't want anyone getting away. That's interesting.
I would have no reason to, but you might, sir.
Mesdames et messieurs, if you please, enjoy your visit to the lovely Averia. But the detectives and I would like to make a request.
You mean suspects number 1 and you, right?
Shut up, Hong Kong.
Shut up. I want to hear what he has to say.
Thank you, Kunia.
Hunk, yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Please, under no circumstances, speak of this case to anyone or venture too far. We have to get to the bottom of this matter, but we thought we cannot lock you on the train.
That is a wise decision. We still have rights.
We all agree on that. So, can we go now?
Yeah.
Yes, of course. Mesdames et messieurs, please enjoy the land of clouds. The Clawville Express welcomes you to the magnificent Averia.
Ready to start the sightseeing tour?
We need to keep an eye on the passengers, and if possible, get more information from them.
Do you think the new location and atmosphere will do the trick?
Maybe.
A new environment can make them more relaxed and easygoing? Exactly. It's pure psychology.
Just as you say, my sly friend. That's exactly what I think myself.
You're not part of this.
Where the fluffy hell did you come from?
From the train. What kind of silly question is that?
Were you snooping on us, Pesker?
Oh, come now, no. Haven't you heard that wombats have extremely sharp hearing?
No, and I don't believe it's true.
Well, everything's a matter of viewpoint, isn't it? Just keep all your senses open, gentlemen. Avira's beauty might dull them.
Thanks for the tip, Mr. Pesca.
You don't have to worry about
Call
us.
me Basil. Formality makes me itchy.
Wouldn't want you to be itchy. We'll start with Hong Kong.
Please don't wander too far, Mr. Hong Kong.
Yeah.
I could say the same to you, Mr. Murder Suspects.
We all look out for each other. We are watching you, and you can do the same with us.
And I will, Hank. Anyway, can I look around a bit? This city is famous for its magnificent markets and its antique treasures.
Okay.
Don't wander too far, please. We don't want to lose track of you.
Or lose some valuable treasure, for that matter.
Hey, Hank, the very suggestion is offensive and flattering a little, but still insulting.
But obviously true. What? Damn it! Go back, go back, go back! Where'd I click on? I didn't mean to come out here.
Indeed.
The airships are symbols of Averia, and also of the modern developing world. But why do I have a feeling that these magnificent giants are doomed to extinction?
Well, well.
A city in the clouds. I don't deny that it lifts even my unsentimental soul a little bit.
Well, well.
Okay, so same thing. So even he's not being sentimental about this?
Indeed.
Oh, wait.
Indeed.
Oh, I know, that was the same thing. Airship dock.
Well, well.
These dimensions are amazing, I must admit. It makes me feel tiny and insignificant. There's Kunia.
Do you believe in an afterlife?
I don't know. I'm like 50-50 on that, I suppose.
Come again?
Whoa! Didn't see that question coming.
Don't get me wrong. I was raised an atheist. My father only believed in power. He was terribly religious about that, but still. Now that I'm standing here...
Look, miss, I've also lost people very close to me. Family members, dear friends. I know what it's like when everything you believed in seems to falter in an instant.
Now that I'm standing here in this unreal place, I don't know what to think.
The loss of your father affected you more than you ever thought.
Well, to think that only yesterday I said I'd like to kill him myself. Yes, it affected me more than I thought.
So tell me, what are you gonna do? You can do what you want from now on, can't you?
Strange. I've wanted this all my life. And now that I have it in my hands, I don't know what to do with it.
The chains of freedom, huh?
You're a lot smarter than you first appear, Mr. Palladius.
Is that a compliment or an insult?
Both.
Sorry for that. I can't undress who I am.
Never be sorry for being yourself, ma'am.
You never told me how you felt. About all the loss you've suffered.
Ah, come on. I've been through 2 wars. I come from a miserable place where death was a close relative. I've learned how to deal with that kind of stuff.
You know, I envy and pity you at the same time, my dear friend.
Then we're even on that.
Anyway, don't be afraid to tell me if something's bothering you. I'm here for you.
Well, this is a heavy-hearted conversation.
What is it? Did I say something wrong?
No. He liked it.
No, Moses. On the contrary.
What do you say if I inspect her?
Well.
As cold as she seemed at first, her father's death seems to have taken its toll on her.
Let's see.
Will she start a new life in Clawville? Or rather, return to her father's estate in Stavonia? Will you be okay out here on your own? Don't worry about me. I enjoy the soft breeze and the sunshine. But thanks for asking. It's nothing. Just doing my job. Oh, really? Is that it? Anything else I can look at? Bonnie? Who's this?
It is dizzying to think what huge machines run everything here. I wonder, is it wise to base everything so much on technology?
You haven't started following some weird cult, have you, Moses?
What are you talking about, my friend?
You know, there's this religious group in Clawville, the New Unity Church, or whatever they call themselves. They preach about such things, like returning to old principles, back to the nature, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
No, nothing like that. I just think that technological explosions like the one taking root in Averia often bring about social changes that civilization simply can't keep up with. At least not with its sanity intact.
So we're hurtling towards total madness, huh?
Well, you could put it that way.
For now, let's just worry about tomorrow, huh? Like how to clear our tarnished name.
My name. They only suspect me.
Wherever you go, I'll go with you.
Aw.
Even to prison?
If I have to.
That's sweet.
Yeah, that's me. A little kitty with a big heart.
Right.
Okay, let's not exaggerate. Listen.
I'll leave flying to the birds. A few million years ago, they supposedly didn't even need machines to do it. Supposedly.
Let's see.
She looks so calm and well rested, especially given the events of last night and this morning.
Indeed.
There's something enviable about this woman's eternal optimism. It could be fake.
I wish to fly someday.
An elephant that wants to fly?
What's that, my dear?
Oh, I was just daydreaming. I've always been fascinated by flying. Aeroplanes, hydroplanes, zeppelins and balloons. Ever since I was a little girl, I've dreamed of soaring above the clouds.
When this trip is over and we're all out of here with our fur intact, I'd love to take you on a balloon ride.
Oh, really? You're just teasing.
No.
No, I'm dead serious.
Unless you go to prison, then...
We have to get out of prison first and escape the war, of course.
Well, yes, that's true. Thanks for bringing me back down to earth, my dear fellow.
My pleasure. Anytime.
And after the nice things I said to you earlier. This place is so mesmerizing. So fresh and free. You know, miss, beneath the shiny surface, there's often a hidden darkness. Oh, you're not referring to me, are you? What? Oh, no, not at all. How can you even think of that? Thanks to the Great Wild Ones, I was so scared for a moment. Are you too serious? Yes. Am I supposed to find a postcard here, by the way? I've not been finding postcards. The city.
Interesting.
This road leads to the heart of the city. Or at least the heart of what the city wants the outside world to see.
Interesting.
Well, there's Cassandra. Station inside. Is that it? I wasn't done inside, though. Yeah. Artemis, Marco, Hong Kong. Wasn't done with Hong Kong.
Interesting.
I really don't want to be prejudiced, but we have to pay special attention to Hong Kong. No, I agree.
Indeed.
That's just logical. I wonder if the head of the Clawville Fur Mafia has connections that go all the way up here. But I'm almost certain. Have you ever been to Averia?
Unfortunately, only while passing by. I'm truly sorry I can't spend more time here. I have some really good friends who live nearby. Let me guess. Some pirates and smugglers? How'd you know? I mean, no. How could you think such a thing?
We're watching you, Hong Kong.
Right. Let's watch each other. Like gentlemen should.
How about Marco?
Well, well.
Ex-pirate and adventurer. Can we believe him? Or is he playing us for fools?
Interesting.
It's interesting what he said about Averia's real face. It explains a lot.
Huh, our little ex-pirate.
Hello, fellas. How's it going? Have you settled in on the train yet? What a great question from a great chap. Yes, thank you. I'm quite comfortable. So you'll be traveling with us all the way to Clawville? Unless I get murdered before.
It could happen.
Oh, right. It's too soon to joke about this?
I don't think it'll ever be appropriate.
Well, that's definitely true. But let's change the subject. Enjoy the breathtaking beauty of Averia, gentlemen. Thank you. We'll try.
I got more to say to you. Everything all right, boys?
Are you just gonna stand there all day?
Isn't that what everyone else does?
Don't be a funny bird, Windrider.
Well, to be honest, there's a few people I wouldn't want to run into here in Averia. So, yeah, it's better if I say here at the station. Because of your pirate past. More like because I like women too much, if you catch my drift. The playboy. Oh. Right. But I can ask you something here. About Averia.
You're from here, aren't you?
Yeah?
That's right, my friend. I'm a real Averian native. But, well, I grew up in the, inner city. Inner city? What do you mean? You know, all of Averia is built on rocks, and built in rocks too. The city you see here is just the surface. Most of Averia is actually underground, in the belly of the mountain, so to speak.
Oh?
I see. And that's where you're from? Yeah, it's funny. I was a teenager when I came to the surface. You know, there's wealth and luxury here. All the posh broads, fancy shops, swanky airship docks and all, but in the belly, well, that's a different story. Really? Interesting. I never knew. It's not in the brochures, pal. Up here, all the glitter. Down there, all is bitter. But somehow we survive.
So they're hiding that from everyone.
Is that why you became an adventurer? To escape from that? Something like. When I first tasted freedom, I couldn't resist it, you know? I'm a bird. I was born to fly. Thank you for being so frank with us. Come on. How could I be anything else?
You started by lying to us about being a pirate.
Kind of. Half-truth.
Hey, little furry fella. Lying and keeping quiet about something are two different things.
They are.
Load of nonsense.
I mean, it depends on how you go about it. Do you not have anything? No. How about Artemis, then?
Interesting.
The Baron seems grumpier than usual this morning. Does he? How can you tell?
Let's see.
The Baron seems more upset by his empty stomach than by the murder of the pirate. By the murder or the pirate attack. But what does that tell me about him?
How are you feeling,
Now that we're finally out in the open and on solid ground, I must admit, much better. Though skipping breakfast has left a deep mark on me.
You mean the pirate attack, don't you?
No, he means the food.
Oh, yes, that too.
Please enjoy your stay in Averia.
I'll try. A little too many birds here.
Well, this is the land of birds, right?
Yes. Unfortunately.
Rude. Birdist. Please, don't wander too far if you don't mind. Who, me? If I can, I won't move a foot away from the train. Although there are some pleasant smells coming from the city.
Tell me, Sir Baron, are you always hungry?
Am I? Well, mostly. But especially when I'm interrupted by pirates during my breakfast. What a bunch of bastards.
Well, I can understand that.
Anything else? Don't you want to go now? I hope they get the hint. We get the hint. Goodbye, Baron. Are you sure you don't have...
Well.
Who would have thought that we would experience so much atrocity by the second day of this journey?
Indeed.
It's too early to get back in. Okay.
Everything all right, my dear friend?
Yeah, I don't think it is.
Plato.
Yeah, oh, God. Yeah, I'm all right. I'm here.
Are you?
Glad to hear that.
The heck was that about? Okay, he's doing it again. Seeded clouds. Anything else in here? That's a no, so I guess we go back outside. And talk to Cassandra.
Isn't it wonderful? I'm just so sorry that this terrible murder overshadows this moment.
Well, yes. I can understand why you say that.
Do you see how beautiful the sky is around here? The sparkling, shimmering lights, the vibrant colors.
It is very pretty.
I doubt Moses would notice such things.
Why do you say that? I can appreciate the artistic beauty of a place. At least I try to.
You live for your work, my dear detective. But sometimes you have to stop for a moment and enjoy nothing. Then you'll realize that sometimes nothing means everything.
Come again?
Hogwash.
My dear lady, congratulations. You have made this ice-cold rock think.
I'm sure he's not as cold as he makes himself out to be.
Thank you, milady. Well.
She seems so relieved. The Averian atmosphere seems to have a good effect on her.
Interesting.
This lady has a much deeper sensibility than I would have thought. Enjoy your moment of peace while it lasts, detective. And fill yourself with life. Right.
If I may say so, Miss Fay, you're in a very philosophical mood today.
All this horrible stuff that's happened made me wonder if I'm living every moment of it. Have I made you think again?
Well, he doesn't really respond to anything. If he's in his thinking mood, milady.
Oh, I see. I hope he recovers. Oh?
Listen.
I can hear the excited buzz that comes with lively, vibrant cities and rich, colorful markets.
Well.
Around here, there's a kind of electrical buzz, and the ever-rattling of steam engines and gears. It's like a symphony of modern technology. Is that it?
Indeed.
A mixture of interesting food and animal smells from all over the city. Well, Averia is famous for its rich and huge markets, so that's certainly where these scents come from. Is it just gonna be the same? Oh?
What is it?
Did you really just sniff the lady?
He did.
Well, how shall I say?
He did.
You know what? Never mind. It's your business.
No, I'm just doing my job, Plato. I'm collecting clues.
Mm-hmm.
Clues, of course. Yeah, suit yourself.
But...
Well, yeah, airships are great, birds are cute, but are we done here?
Unless something truly unexpected and surprising happens, then yes.
Cue something unexpected and surprising?
Wow, I think you just hit the nail on the head. Look over there.
Oh? What you doing, Hong Kong? And after we warned you. Bird on bird violence! What is that? Puzzle box?
So, what have we here?
Yeah, explain yourself, Hong Kong.
Hunk, it's nothing.
I don't think
please
it's
have it
nothing.
back.
No.
Absolutely not. Is that stolen property? What were you gonna do with it?
Stolen? No, the deal was prearranged. Hunk.
Deal? What deal? You were going to sell this to someone? If I may.
Please.
And what do you want, Mr. Wind Rider?
I know what it is. That is a Tarogian secret box.
Oh?
Hunk, will you shut your beak?
What's a secret box for?
Ugh, what do you think, genius?
To keep secrets in them. Usually rather delicate secrets. But the boxes themselves are extremely rare and valuable. I mean, so I've heard.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. Moses, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Honk honk. This was the item Ambassador Ignat was looking for, was it not?
And you wanted to get rid of it. But why?
Where are you getting all that? Hunk, this was simply a prearranged deal, and they're waiting for me at the market. Please, may I go, Hunk? Can I have it back?
Hell no.
I'm sorry, but in light of last night's murder, and because we know you were involved in some kind of deal with the Ambassador, I'm afraid we're going to have to seize this item as evidence.
Yeah.
Hunk, you can't do this.
Yes, we can.
Unfortunately, we can. Or would you like to visit the Averia police station with us?
Hunk.
That's what we thought.
I suspect that the reputation of the Black Goose has reached this far.
And you? Why are you here?
I was just doing my civic duty. I saw this crook trying to get rid of a strange, suspicious object. You know, I have an eye for these sorts of things.
As a crow.
Who are you calling a crook? You crook?
Thank you for your help, Mr. Windrider.
You're welcome. And if I may offer a tip, if you want to know more about the Tarogian secret box, perhaps you should ask your Tarogian friends about it.
We'll do that.
We will. Thank you.
And you, honk, get out of here. Or we'll lock you in one of the cabins and won't let you out until we reach Clawville.
Hunk, you can't prove anything against me.
Not yet, honk. Not yet.
Pierre?
Yes, Monsieur Detective?
How did he get past your eyes?
Would you mind keeping an eye on Mr. Honk Honk? Please don't let him out of your sight. I have a feeling we'll need to question him thoroughly soon.
As you wish, Mr. Wildflower.
Thank you, Pierre.
Okay, cool. I savor every moment before we leave. You're wise to do that, my dear. So I have a question for you.
Oh my! Where did you find it?
Madam, can you tell me what this is?
Of course. It's the never forget box, as my late mother called it. We had one like this in my family when I was a child. Some people call them secret boxes.
So it's a kind of safe.
A safe? No, I wouldn't say that. As you can see, it's mostly made of wood, so it would be quite easy to break open. This object has more of a spiritual significance.
Spiritual?
Religious. According to our traditions, whatever is placed in this box will never be forgotten by the person who put it there. Others believe it has magical properties. The object placed inside is imbued with great power. Or, if you place a wish there, it will come true.
Really?
That's very interesting.
That'd be cool.
And do you know how to open it?
Now that is most interesting. Every such box is completely unique, a handmade work of art. So the method of opening is also always unique, following the artist's own style and way of thinking.
Yeah, so there's no kind of key for it?
Usually it's a puzzle that can be solved in several steps. Opening it is part of the ritual surrounding the object. You see, if you want to find what you didn't want to forget, you have to remember the key steps first.
Ah, that's very clever.
Isn't it?
Thank you, madam. You've been of great help.
Thank you.
I hope you succeed. But don't get your hopes up for some sort of treasure.
What do you mean?
The box usually contains personal items of sentimental value, not riches.
Ah, I see. Thank you, dear.
Okay, thank you. New fact, new clue.
Well, what now?
The train is about to leave, so we're riding on towards Nautica.
Nautica! I want to see that.
But with a new piece of evidence in our paws.
Whether it's real evidence or not remains to be seen. We have to open it to find out what's inside. And, of course, question Honk Honk about the whole thing.
Sad we can't see more of Averia, especially after Sunny talked so much about it. But at least we get to see, like, a tiny bit. At least this is something, I guess.
But which comes first?
That's a good question, and an important one. Let's not rush it.
Opening the box is more important.
Opening the box is more important.
I agree. Then let's go to the detective office.
What detective office?
Our room?
I mean our cabin. I was thinking about our cabin.
Ah, I see. Well, goodbye, Averia. Off to the office.
So, shall we open it?
Yes.
Looking at this box, it won't be easy.
So?
You live for puzzles like this, don't you?
I prefer cracking mines to cracking boxes or safes.
Yeah, I like to crack boxes and safes.
Well then, think of it as the mind of the box maker. You want to solve their puzzle and thus defeat their intellect, right?
I hadn't thought of it that way.
See? I'm smart.
Yeah.
Of course you are, my dear friend. Of course you are.
Hang on. One moment. Okay, so we'll talk to Plato. So, shall we look around the train? We still have some time before nightfall. Yep.
Well, well.
He's less tense than before, but it's as if he can sense that there's some kind of constant excitement. Some tension in the air.
Well, well.
Are you ready, Moses? I believe so, my dear friend.
Yes, I can't wait to find out what's inside.
There's a key item hidden inside the box. Solve the puzzle to reach it. Examine every side. If something looks like it should move, find a way to make it. Anything you take from the box could be useful later. Here we go. We got a key here or something. Oh. Well, that moved. This? No. So we have this. Does that mean this? Oh. What do you mean? So it highlights. Oh, maybe at the top? No. Okay, you've highlighted this, so what? Can I do anything with this? So the only thing I can click on is this? I can click on this. Oh, Hannah, welcome in. Oh. What? What do you want? Don't glow as if there's something I can do with you. Well, I can't do anything at all with you. Here I can press this. And then I can move this. It only moves that. How have you been, Hannah? Oh, am I disconnecting? Oof. Are we back? We're back. There's not a lot for me to interact with. As far as I can tell. I can press this, but so what? The whole thing. So this can't move until I remove this, but I don't know how to remove it. I can't move anything. And I can't do anything with the rhino. Like, I can't click and drag. I can only, like, click and highlight it. I don't know what that means. I'm clicking on everything. There's nothing I can do. I can't even do anything on this side. I can't do anything. Hello? Like... I clicked on those... whatever. Because I thought it looked like a screw and I clicked on them. Whatever. I don't know. But I got it now. Well, now I can move those. But I think I have to move the other side first. So now I have screws. I mean, I thought it was a screwdriver. Does that mean I have to work on this now? Because I can move these... No, I can't. I can move them... You're in my way. So I can move... Wait, I can't move them now. What happened? I was able to move them before. Now I can't move them. What happened? Why can't I move them now? Can I use these on these? I cannot. Can I use any of these? I can. Why would I? Oh, now I can move it again. Wait, now they can move either way. Weird. Alright, so... I have to match stuff. There were symbols on the bottom. So we have the four... We have the Pac-Man. We have the divided. Ah, I see. So we have to go with... You have to go to this one. You have to go to this one. You have to go to this one. Actually, no. This one has to go to that one. This has to go to this one. I see. So, you need to make your way over to this one. Or actually, to this one. So if I do... It's got to be like this. So you go this way... Bam! You go to this one. You, on the other hand, go to nothing. So I'd have to... Now you go to nothing still. Well, now you go to that one. That's not right. How far can I go? Can't go that far. So... If I do this... There we go. You go to that one. You go to this one. You go not to that one. That's wrong. You go... Alright, so that's not right. For you to get to that one... you'd basically have to move... No. No. Ah! That's not what I meant to do. I can't go that far. Doesn't have to be like... You go this way, you go... that one. So that's right. This one goes to that one. These two are right, but then these are not. Oh, wait. Yeah, you are. But are you? You are. I think it's right. Because if I look at the bottom... Yeah. So it has to go to this one. And it seems like it does. You have to go to that one. You have to go to this one. It seems like I've got it. So now what? Can I really not use this in here? I can't use any of these in here. Oh! What did that do? That did something. Can I open this? Oh! Got it. What is this? Does that go to this one? I can't open it. Why can't I open it? And I can't get it back. Can I move you back? No. I can't move you back. What else can I click on? And these can't move now because of that one button I pressed. Why won't this turn? So I guess I have to do something here? Was it that easy? There were still so many other...
Fluffin' kidding me? Are you saying there was another box inside the box?
Apparently.
Not a box, but some kind of decoder.
This is getting way too complicated for my taste, Chief.
That's weird coming from a detective.
In Clawville, we had completely different kinds of cases. Brutal, but simple. Who's the predator? Who's the killer? The husband or the wife? Bang, that's it. Case closed.
I mean, he has a point.
You have a point there.
So then, what do? Start waving this thing around to see if anybody knows anything about it?
Probably.
Absolutely not, my dear friend. If the killer is on the train, they can't know that we've opened the box and have its contents. This will buy us time for them to reveal themselves.
You think they'll come after the box?
I'm sure of it. So we need to set a trap.
A trap! Yo! Now that's more like my jam.
One thing is certain. Whatever they want to do, they will do it under the cover of night.
Yeah, we still have a little time left.
Yes, let's look around the train to see if we find anything suspicious. Then we'll wait vigilantly for something to happen.
Okay, sounds good.
We won't sleep tonight, right?
Right.
We'll take shifts keeping watch.
We get to sleep a little bit. Oh, wait. The real face of Averia. According to Marco, Averia has a secret hidden inside that tourist magazines don't write about. Most of the town is not built on the surface of the cliffs, but inside them. In there, poverty and squalor reign, while on the surface everything seems grand and luxurious. I see. The Never Forget box. According to Fani, the Torogo Never Forget box is a container of spiritual and religious significance, which is individually made, handcrafted, and each time open in a different method from the others. Each box is unique and usually contains some kind of personal relic of sentimental significance. We have Hong Kong's True Intentions. We have The Fortune Hunter, The Box of Secrets, and The Story of Fani. A peculiar box that Hong Kong tried to dispose of. It is highly probable that is the item Ambassador Ignat was searching for before he was killed. Some kind of decoder device we found in the secret box. It might contain some kind of code word or keyword. But what is it for exactly? It's an owl. It has different animals. It's got like a sloth, a bear, a jackal, a cheetah, hyena, jackal, something, snake, eagle, frog, fly. Maybe we can use the decoder on the paper. Key event reached. What if I turn around and go to Basil? I can't talk about this. He has something here, but I can't talk about it. Is it like... Can I show him one of the items? Would you like to see this?
I don't know what you're implying.
Or this?
I don't know what you're implying.
Or the mysterious paper?
I beg your pardon?
I can't talk to him about this. Okay. Keep going. Locked. Go to Marco's room. See what he did with the place. Let's talk to Marco. Oh,
Well.
he's settled in nicely in the short time he's been with us. Hey, youngster, welcome in. Thanks for day checking.
Indeed.
He seems to feel at home here. He does. I guess I'll talk to him.
So, Mr. Windrider. Mr. Wildflower? You knew what that box was when it fell out of Mr. Hong Kong's hands? That's right. May I ask how you recognized it?
You see, I'm a well-traveled bird. I've been to every corner of the wilderness. And of course, all the colonies. I've seen boxes like this one many times. In fact, I once had to steal one.
I was going to say, you're a treasure hunter.
Excuse me?
You heard what he said.
Or rather, steal it back. To be more precise. A wealthy client had me recover his secret box from a band of pirates. It was child's play.
Do you know anything about this particular secret box?
Look, I've never seen this one before. They're all different. They're all unique. They're handmade, and their opening mechanisms are as unique as their artistic craftsmanship, as is what they contain.
Why do you think Mr. Honk Honk wanted to get rid of it?
No idea, but I don't like that guy. He looks shady. I can spot a con artist a mile away.
You mean con artists recognize each other, right?
I'm a fortune hunter, fuzzball. It's not the same thing.
Uh-huh.
He's right. We have another topic. Would you mind telling me what you're going to do when we get to Clawville? What do you want to know? Is it related to the investigation? I can't say yet. Just curious. Well, it's no secret that I'm going to visit a friend there. He might have a new job for me. Some kind of mission thingy.
A mission thingy?
They're putting together a new mercenary team there, and they need someone who knows Averia inside out. That's all I know. But even if I knew more, I couldn't tell you. Why is that? Because it's a secret, my pal.
Why does everyone on the train have some kind of secret mission?
That's a really good question, dear Plato.
Yes.
We've learned what we wanted to know. For now.
I haven't had a chance to ask you what you think of the other passengers.
There's all sorts of characters here. A baron, a smuggler, murderous police officers.
Excuse you.
What did you say?
Ha! Just kidding, little kitty. Just kidding.
You got a high-risk sense of humor.
Actually, I don't think it was you. I overheard that almost everyone had a motive to kill the old saber-tooth.
Except for us.
More specifically?
There are the two actors. The girl was terrified of the ambassador, and the guy was chasing after his daughter in secret.
I knew it.
Kunya, the ambassador's own daughter, couldn't stop saying how much she hated her father.
True.
Then there were the two saints from Torongo. Needless to say, they had the most to gain from the murder. Then there's the notorious smuggler who had business with the ambassador. And then there was the baron, who is suspicious from the get-go, calling himself a baron when he's not.
Considering that you just arrived, you've assessed the situation pretty well.
Here, he could be a detective.
What can I say? I have a knack for these things.
Yeah, for eavesdropping.
For sleuthing, my dear kitty. You could even hire me as a wingman. You know, wingman.
Yes, very funny.
Thank you, Mr. Windrider. You've been a great help.
Well, all he did was tell us what we already knew. Aside from, I guess the Baron really isn't a Baron. Do it for me?
A real heartbreaker. Am I right?
Well, let's just say I'm the type who's not yet ready to settle down.
Mm-hmm.
And you have a girlfriend in every harbor, huh?
How did you know that?
You said you're a playboy, so...
Well.
I once received a message like that myself. But that was a long time ago. A lifetime ago.
Well. You're a well-traveled animal, am I right?
There's no corner of this wonderful planet that I haven't seen up close.
What do you think about the future of the wilderness?
You mean political relations and stuff?
Sure.
Something like that.
Well, look, I'm not well-versed in politics, but I see what I see. The conflicts between countries and species are only getting worse. International relations are heated, and at the center of it all is Clawville.
What do you mean by that?
Clawville as a city and the entire colonial empire have grown too large in terms of economic, political, and cultural influence. Yet, at its center stands only a small town and a weakening king on crumbling legs.
He has a point.
A small town? Clawville is the most important metropolis in the whole wilderness.
That may be, but a soul city and a king cannot bear the weight of an entire empire and the rapid changes of the modern age. It's simply impossible.
So, how do you see the situation? What awaits us?
Collapse.
Well, if you don't find out what happened here, then war is certain. Although that may happen anyway. Clawville, like it or not, will collapse sooner or later, and then some kind of new world will be born.
Do you believe we should return to the old principles? That the Clawville dream of peaceful coexistence is just a fairy tale?
I'm a believer in coexistence, my friend. Have no doubt about that, for I am a true citizen of the world. But perhaps we animals are not yet ready to let go of our differences. Perhaps we are still too weak for that.
Thank you, Mr. Windrider. You've given me something to think about.
Thank you.
Interesting.
From what he said about the wilderness, I feel that Mr. Windrider is actually much less shallow than we thought. Apparently. I can't sense anything, apparently. Nightstand?
Where was this picture taken?
During the Grassmoor Straw Cape War.
You fought in a war?
Well, I'm not a soldier, gods forbid. Not at all. But my crew and I did take part in a few missions as mercenaries on the side of the Grassmoor rebels against the invaders from the Fron Empire.
Now you've grown a little in my eyes. Just a little.
Just a little?
You're a veteran too, huh?
He is.
The type who thinks only the military can make a real man out of someone, huh?
Well, I wouldn't say it like that. But ultimately, yeah, there's something to it.
Well, my sweet little kitten, if there's one thing I can tell you, it's this. The military may toughen the soul, but war breaks it. So, I didn't stay on the front lines for long.
You didn't desert, did you?
No, of course not. But when my contract expired, they asked me if I wanted to stay for another deployment. I said, so long, and thanks for all the fish. No more war for me. Unfortunately, not all of my comrades made the same decision.
Was that a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference?
You lost someone?
Many. But I lost someone close that I grew up with. See that handsome pig in the picture?
Yeah.
That's Bubba. He was my best friend and the bravest pilot the wilderness ever carried on its back. He was shot down 3 days after I returned from the front.
Sorry to hear it.
We're truly sorry to hear that.
My condolences, buddy. I know how you feel.
I know you do, Kitty. I saw it the moment I laid eyes on you. Underneath that thick fur of yours is the heart of a soldier who's been broken 100 times.
Let's change the subject, shall we?
Hey, you brought it up.
True.
Indeed.
A friendship forged in the clouds.
Not a Coldfinch 2 with custom grip inserts.
Well, well. Do we have an art connoisseur here? Or a collector?
Nah, not at all. I just know a little bit about firearms. And I have a small, really modest collection.
So, yes.
Don't tease me, Kitty. Tell me, which is your favorite gun?
I have a Sinclair 931 model with real battlefield grime on it, and a little Mouseman MG3 from 899.
Feathered skies. I had one of those too. The kind with the underhammer percussion system?
Well, these guys would get along with Marty well.
Yeah, just like mine. It's so cool.
I'm completely left out of this conversation.
Yes, you are.
Don't take it personally, Moses. I feel the same way when you talk about flowers.
Touche. No.
I'd rather not bring up the subject again. Plato will talk about it all day. Wait. Machine
Are
box?
you taking painkillers?
This? No, not at all. It's a vitamin I take to keep my feathers silky smooth. I just can't live without it.
You're a real show-off, aren't you?
He is a crow.
Show off? More like show bird.
Thank you for your honesty. I hope your feathers stay shiny.
They will, buddy. Don't worry about that.
Aren't you supposed to highlight everything? Apparently not.
Are you taking painkillers?
This?
But it says I can sniff something. Smell of gunpowder?
Indeed.
I can't smell gunpowder. This gun definitely hasn't been fired in a long time. However, it is well oiled and maintained, so its owner must hold it in high regard. Was that it? Okay, that was all. Oh, there's the highlights. I guess we're done here. Doesn't look like there's anything else. I didn't see a postcard either. Facts and clues. We got another one for the fortune hunter. More than meets the eye. Okay, that's one event. We got 2 more. Oh, thanks for your daily check-in. And thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. Let's keep going. Second class dining. We can talk to Pierre. We have nothing to talk to Pierre about.
Well, well.
Pierre is perhaps the only person I trust completely at this moment. Although he cannot be totally ruled out from my list. True. Isn't this... What about the Baron? Can we talk to him about not being a Baron? Oh, this is a... No, so we're not in their room. I guess we'll talk to him. Maybe I can talk to him about the box.
Indeed.
He seems to be deep in thought.
Interesting.
Ambassador Mujara is deeply absorbed in his thoughts. Perhaps this is how the Sapar meditates.
Ambassador.
What? Yes, I'm here. I'm listening. What do you want?
So rude.
If I may, you were very deep in thought.
Well, yes. I must admit, when I embarked on this journey, I expected everything, even the start of an international scandal. But this is something much worse.
True.
Well, scandal is certainly inevitable now. The question is how to handle it.
And whether we can provide answers when we reach Clawville.
And whether we can keep what happened a secret. Am I right?
You're right.
Moses, we didn't even think about that.
I thought about it, dear Plato.
Well, of course you did.
If the news gets to Clawville before we do, and before you can come up with a reasonable explanation, the war may have already begun.
And we must do everything we can to prevent that.
Yes, we must. That's true. But to what end?
To what end, sir? I don't quite understand.
War is inevitable. You see, Torogo is just a small country, whose insignificant problems seem real only to its inhabitants. But we fought our own war with Stavonia. And if I've learned anything about war, it's that...
In war, you can't win.
As you say, there are no winners.
Do you think war is inevitable, no matter what we do or would have done?
I do. And that whoever did what they did either acted out of blind hatred or knew exactly what they were causing.
Maybe both at the same time.
Either way, we can't change our fate. And if that's the case, we must accept it with respect.
This is the spiritual leader talking, right?
Yeah.
I'm just an animal like everyone else. I feel that now more than ever.
Well, thank you for your honesty, Separ.
Well, Ambassador Mujara can be ruled out from the equation.
Can he?
What makes you say that?
After what he just said?
That's exactly why we can't rule him out.
Explain that, because I'm at a loss.
If Ambassador Mujara sincerely believes that the war will happen anyway, then Ambassador Ignat's life or death has no bearing on it.
So?
So if it changes nothing, he might as well kill the ambassador he hates with all his heart. It doesn't matter when you look at the big picture.
You are an evil genius, Moses.
I'm just cold and logical.
It's still just a theory, and doesn't make him any more suspicious than the others. But we have to keep an eye on him.
And we will, like an eagle.
Come on, don't be that hard on yourself, my friend. Felines have great eyesight too.
They do. So, can I try anything on him? Do you want to see the box?
For the wild ones.
Or the paper?
No.
What is the point of these items if I can't actually do with it, anything with them? I think it's better to leave the ambassador alone for now. I agree. Fine. I guess that's all I can do then. One left to do. So it's either to talk to the Baron or to Cunha. Is anyone in here? No, no one's in here. Do you really not say anything new?
Are you serious?
Nope. Well, Cassidy's there. There are things I want to ask him. But I can't.
Well, well.
They seem even more troubled than usual. If we want to get something out of them, this might be the perfect time. Oh, don't say that. Man.
Well, well.
You're probably right. But I was going to go for either the Baron or Cunha. Probably the Baron, because I want to see if we can talk about him not actually being a Baron. Oh, he's not even there. He's not even home. What about Cunha? Is she in the royal wagon? She's not. I guess we have to talk to... How come we couldn't talk to Basil? Cassidy.
Stop right there! I have a gun!
Excuse you.
Oh, it's just you. Forgive me.
Arrest him.
Is there a problem?
Problem? What kind of problem? After all, there's only one murderer on board. It's just my nerves are on edge. Just a little.
Who says there's only one?
But so far, you seem to be handling things quite confidently.
Well, I have to keep up appearances, you know, because of Cassandra. She's so weak and fragile. If she sees me panicking, well, she'll panic too. And then it'll all be over.
Sir, I can assure you there's no reason to panic.
Oh, don't give me that cop crap. You think I don't know? Even an idiot knows. Everyone saw it.
What are you talking about?
That Cunha and I, you know, the affair. So they're definitely going to kill me.
You kind of deserve it.
Wait Wait a minute. This is too fast for me. Why would they want to kill you?
Isn't it obvious? I had an affair with the ambassador's daughter, so I might know something that no one else knows. Some secret, which could be important to the killer.
So, do you know a secret like that?
What? Me? No. No way. No. But that doesn't mean I couldn't. No. So the killer will definitely want to kill me, and probably Cuneo too, for that matter.
Please, calm down, Mr. Lupus. The killer has likely achieved his goal by killing Mr. Ignat. I don't think he would risk committing further murders.
In such cases, the perpetrator usually goes into hiding or tries to escape, or pretends to panic in order to divert suspicion from himself.
You're not talking about me, are you?
He is.
Well, there is a movie star from Clawville who seduced the ambassador's precious daughter. If the ambassador found out, he would surely wring his neck. And then there's the daughter, who repeatedly stated that she would kill her own father if she could. All things considered, don't you think that makes you a very likely suspect?
He has a point.
Oh, good heavens, I hadn't thought of that. Oh, but it's perfectly logical. I mean, are you crazy? This is absurd.
We'll see, Mr. Lupus. We'll see.
All we ask is that you don't leave your cabin for a while.
Leave? Never. At least I feel safe here.
Do you?
Good. We'll talk again.
Just find the perpetrator, okay? And I'd rather not hear your ridiculous accusations again.
They're only ridiculous because I know you're not guilty, but otherwise...
Are you an ostrich or a wolf?
What do you mean?
Never mind.
Are we done with you? I guess we are. We have new clues. So we've got new clues for Mujara's true self. And... okay.
This case makes my head hurt, Moses.
Yes. I think it's better to call it a day. And...
Hello? Are you there? Detectives?
We're here.
yes, well, what would you like, Mr. Windrider?
I think you need to come right away. I mean, immediately.
What happened?
Someone's been killed.
What?
Again.
What?
Is it Hong Kong?
No, that's impossible. It can't be. They'll kill me for this.
Pierre, what's going on?
They're going to kill me.
Pierre, before that, what's going on right now?
What? How? You? Why?
It doesn't matter. If we can find out who did it, I'm already finished. I'll lose my job. I'll go to prison, a labor camp, or worse.
Please, Pierre, pull yourself together.
No, you don't understand. I'm an insect. I shouldn't even be here. I shouldn't have gotten this job. It's all just for facade, just to show the Stavonians how open and free we are. It's all a lie, and now I'm done for.
I see.
Well, that's, brutal.
Please, Pierre, believe me, I understand how you feel, but you have to help us.
No, detective. You don't understand.
Okay, you're right. I don't understand. I can't understand. But one thing is certain. Without you, this case will never be solved. And after this all ends, my partner and I will vouch for you. But please, help us.
If we don't get to the bottom of this, then the word of two suspects won't help me. Quite the contrary.
Pierre, if you've got literally nothing to lose. This is your only chance.
That can't happen. Because with your help, we'll find out who did it. I give you my word of honor. Or may my name not be Moses Wildflower.
And mine, Plato Manuel Palladius.
Well, thank you, gentlemen. I suppose you're right. Whatever happens to me, this case is bigger than a tiny insect.
That's true. But you are neither insignificant nor tiny, Pierre. I don't care what others say. Without you, we might not be alive today.
Gentlemen, I thank you.
Well, what are we dealing with here?
It's better if you see it with your own eyes.
Let me see. Is it Hong Kong?
And here
It's
is
Hong
the
Kong.
tale of the Black Goose.
I didn't expect this.
This story must have been written by a lunatic.
What do you think? What could have happened?
We need to thoroughly examine the crime scene, Pierre. Please don't let anyone in or out. In fact, it will be best if no one left their room until we're done here.
I'll do what I can do.
Thank you, Pierre.
Where is he? Oh. Oh. Let's not look at him too much. Well, I mean, I kind of have to.
They just simply hanged him.
Brutal.
Are they trying to make it look like suicide?
Maybe it is. We don't know yet. I don't think so, though.
There's something creepy about him hanging there.
Yeah,
Take him down, shouldn't we?
I would like to.
We'll do that as soon as we finished our thorough investigation of the scene.
I wouldn't have believed it. But I honestly feel sorry for this son of a bird.
Yeah, even I do.
It would have been better if we had caught him and brought him to justice for his crimes.
You and your obsession with justice. But he was a real animal, and now he's really dead.
Don't think I'm completely insensitive, Plato. I've just learned to block these things out. I have to be the one who focuses on the case and nothing else.
Are you saying I'm getting carried away with my emotions?
A little bit.
It's because of your emotions that I'm still sane, my dear friend. And still alive.
You always know what to say to me, don't you?
Sure do.
How long have we been partners, Plato?
8 to 10 years. Who's counting?
8 years and 132 days, to be exact.
Of course, you're counting.
Well, let's focus on the facts. What else do we see?
I mean... So, it wasn't suicide. How'd you figure that out so quickly? See how high he's hanging. And there's no chair, box, or crate for him to stand on. Did he lift himself up? Or fly up somehow? I don't think so.
You're diabolical. I mean, of course, it's completely obvious. But to point it out at first glance...
You just have to try to think like a suicide victim or a murderer.
I'll leave that to you. I'll stick to the dry facts. So, it's murder. Beyond any doubt.
Yes, but I'm not sure about the motive yet. Okay, well, I don't need to look at that anymore.
Let's see.
Well, it's gotta be this then.
Now that Mr. Honk Honk is no longer with us,
Time to open it.
It's time to raid his belongings.
that's not exactly how I would have put it.
But it's true. Another one?
This is an interesting box.
It looks fake to me. Or at least not very valuable.
A decoy?
What makes you say that?
It's not real gold. It's just gold-like paint. The wood is fairly low-quality Grassmore oak, very common wood.
So, it's a decoy to trick low IQ people? Oh god, the music.
I could have noticed that myself.
I pay attention to the little details. You pay attention to the big picture. That's why we make a good team.
That's true. I couldn't have said it better.
Is that all we have to say about it?
No.
It doesn't seem very interesting, especially in relation to the case. Okay. You got any postcards? Because I'm supposed to be... Hello? Treasures?
On closer inspection, all these glittering treasures appear to be nothing more than worthless junk.
Well, not all that glitters is gold, as they say.
I doubt that Mr. Honk Honk's primary intention was to sell these in Clawville.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty obvious cover.
I agree. But a black diamond is best hidden among a pile of coal.
Ooh, what's that? Snake spear? Or perhaps a little Herringway?
No, I came up with that one myself.
You are a real poet, Moses.
Thank you. Indeed.
Is there really any real value hidden among all the junk? Weapons?
Now this is more like my jazz.
What fascinates you so much about weapons?
You know, I've never been attracted to violence. For me, there's no romance in bloodshed. But the way art beautifies and even glorifies tools that are designed to kill has always fascinated me. Engineering marvels, crafted with artistic flair. More of a symbol than a weapon.
Well, that's certainly an interesting point of view.
Don't you agree?
Not at all. But don't let that deter you, my dear friend.
Okay.
Interesting.
These don't seem very real either. Are they dangerous regardless? Is anything in here real? Well, the only thing left is the note.
Look, Moses, there's something here.
Some kind of message?
Seems like it.
Read it, my dear friend.
If you're reading this, I'm no longer alive. Heh, such a classic.
But, Plato, please.
Okay, I'll continue. You must know that I was not involved in the assassination attempt, but I know that someone on the train is trying to kill Ignat. Since I am the only one who suspects who it might be, they will surely kill me.
So maybe you should have told us.
So he knew, yet he didn't ask us for help.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't know who the assassin is, but I know that it's someone who is not who they say they are. Someone who is playing a role. I have to figure out who it is.
Oh, so he thought we weren't caught, but there were two of us. Is there only one assassin? Shouldn't the fact that there's two of us be... Unless the assassin can take the role of anyone, and even pretend to be someone's partner.
That's it?
That's it. That's the end. No signature. Nothing.
Is it Fawny?
So he wanted to find out for himself, but he knew that the end could come at any moment.
Old Honk Honk had more guts than I thought.
Unfortunately, the killer realized that, too.
What was that? So we're done? Oh, there's something else. Fish? You've unlocked a secret clue. He scribbled something on the back. What is it? A red fish. Red fish. Didn't Marco say, so long, thanks for all the fish? But other than that, red fish. What does that mean? Facts and clues for a hidden killer. And I think just that one, right? Oh no, Hong Kong's true intentions. Okay.
Let's see.
Was it just that? Can I have no senses. Wait. Oh yeah, just that. Is that it? Well, I can't leave, so I guess there's something else?
Now that Mr. Honk Honk is no longer with us.
Oh, I see. Jingling sound.
Listen.
As the train shakes, the treasures clatter together. Their sound is most like hollow wood and cheap brass. No trace of real gold here.
Let's see.
Their craftsmanship is exquisite, it must be said, but even these do not appear to be of particularly high quality.
Interesting.
A metallic smell. Could it be money? Or old coins? Or perhaps some other slightly oxidized metal object?
No.
Is that it? We did our senses, so...
doesn't add up.
So what now?
If this message is real, and the killer really felt that Hong Kong knew too much, he could have chosen a much more discreet way to eliminate him.
True.
Well, this is anything but discreet.
What's more, the killer made sure that someone who couldn't keep a secret would find it.
Marco? The magpie has already crowed about it all over the train.
Probably. So the killer wants to cause panic. They want confusion and chaos.
So we all turn on each other?
Maybe. Or so we won't notice when they escape.
Then what do we do? Lock everyone in their cabins until we reach Clawville?
That'd probably be the sensible thing, but no.
I'm afraid that's not feasible, although it's not a bad idea. But I must remind you of something, my dear friend.
Nah, when you say that, it always means terrible news.
Unfortunately, we don't have an alibi for the time of the murder either. Only the two of us know that we were in our own cabins.
Right.
So we'll be the scapegoats?
Probably.
Well, in any case, we are just as suspicious as anyone else. That's why we wouldn't have the right to lock up others unless we lock ourselves up too.
You and your unassailable logic.
We'll lock this room, and we'll go to sleep.
Here we go again. How the hell can you sleep after all this?
Got no choice.
I need to get my thoughts in order, my dear friend. There are too many voices in my head, and they're saying too many things at once.
The voice in my head is telling me to get off at the next stop and never look back.
But that's in Nautica.
That wouldn't be proper for a gentleman, would it, my dear Plato?
Well then, good night, Moses.
Good night, Plato.
Try to sleep, but I can't promise anything.
Try to switch off your brain, my dear friend, and get some rest. I doubt we'll have any more surprises tonight. Tomorrow, we'll tackle the matter with renewed vigor.
So be it, Moses. And then tell me in the morning what you saw in your precious little mind garden.
Plato, I've told you 1,000 times there is no such thing as a mind garden.
Of course there is. Don't deny it. You talk about it in your sleep.
Can we just change the subject?
You don't have to be shy in front of me, Moses. Everyone has their way of calming their mind. You have a garden. I have something else.
What's the word? Like the room full of weapons.
What do you have, while we're on the subject?
What do I have? Well, I mean...
Come on, don't be shy. Especially after lecturing me so much about opening up.
A house.
A house?
A house?
More like a cottage. A little cottage next to a beautiful rice field, shaded by tall trees.
Sounds nice.
Is that where you want to retire?
No, that place really existed, but it's gone now.
Oh, I see. There was someone else there, right?
Mama?
You don't have to talk about it.
I won't.
As you wish, my dear friend.
Good night, Moses.
Good night, Plato.
You too, Plato.
Okay, here we go again. Play. It all started when blank revealed itself. When blank Hong Kong the smuggler. When... It all started when Marco caught Hong Kong the smuggler? When Marco the ex-pirate. We could start with that. The leader of the pirates revealed a secret to us. Someone committed suicide. Pirates attacked the Express. Well, I guess, yeah, the pirates. An unexpected guest also appeared, Marco. Revealed itself, Hong Kong the smuggler, Marco, the ex-pirate. To our great surprise in Averia, Hong Kong was trying to smuggle box, right? Pirates attacked the Express, claimed another victim, several people.
Someone escaped from the train. We ended up with a box. Revealed itself. Hong Kong. No, not this one. Thank you for daily check-in, Kai. What's the last one? Finally, the murderer. The murderer killed Hong Kong. Claimed another victim. So this is about Fonnie in the box, telling us about the box. Woke up from the nap. Well, good morning. Hope you slept well. Leader of the pirates. I think it's that we ended up with the box. Okay, this. We're going to Nautica, so the red fish is going to be important. Whoa, this is cool. I don't know which art style I would want, the Chicken Police one or this one, but I definitely want to see a game centered around Nautica.
Yeah, awful quiet.
Okay, so we're in chapter 3. Apparently there are 4 main chapters and a epilogue. So maybe now's a good time to end it here and do it chapter 3 in the next stream. And then maybe I can do chapter 4 in the epilogue in the final 4th stream. Because that means I wouldn't have to find a one-stream visual novel before the 26th. Because oh yeah. Yeah, that can work. So let me just get a thumbnail of... I'd kind of want these two and maybe Kunia or somebody else.
Quiet. What do you mean?
Weren't you expecting some kind of twist? Another murder or pirate attack?
No.
Last night's twist was more than enough for me.
Seriously.
But something's changed.
I see. It looks like we'll be arriving in Nautica soon.
How is this train able to travel underwater?
It's not.
We'll find out soon enough.
Or is it?
I
We're going
suggest
through a
we
tunnel.
Take a walk.
Good idea. I need to prepare myself for this arrival.
Are you afraid of water?
I'm a cat. Water is my arch enemy.
Well, let's just go with the flow, shall we?
Nice pun.
You know, Moses, your sense of humor is improving. It still sucks, but it's improving.
Thank you, my dear friend.
Key event reached.
Detectives.
Oh. Am I able to save from here? Oh, wait, did I just skip past them? What did I just do? I was trying to see if I could go to the menu. Wait, did I just mess up? Hello? I think I just skipped them. No! What did I do? Hang on. Settings. Back. If I go to exit. Yes. Last save should be fine. Load. First class dining? No. This one, right? Yes. Wait. I didn't mean to skip their dialogue. Hong Kong's room. I skipped their dialogue. I want to see their dialogue. What were they going to tell me? Hang on, I'm going back. I gotta check.
Now that Mr. Hong Kong is no...
It's time to... This is an interesting... Look, Moses.
Listen. Let's see. Interesting. Interesting. upon closer inspection, all
Now this is more like my...
That was it.
no.
And then we gotta inspect your body.
They just simply hang.
And then that was it.
It doesn't add up.
Well then, can I...
There we go. Okay, I gotta do this again. It was, they attacked. And then it was that we got the unexpected guests. And then the box. And then he was killed. We'll just skip.
Yeah, shuffle
And then go outside. Do not skip this time. It's because I wanted to use them as a thumbnail, so I was like, can I save during the dialogue so I can use them as a thumbnail?
Detectives,
Yes, Miss Faye?
someone else has been killed. How could this happen?
They're talking about Hong Kong.
Are you doing anything at all? We don't think so.
Or maybe it really was you.
No.
No, I don't think they did it. When I found the body, it was still fresh, and they were in their room.
Fresh?
Then how do we know it wasn't you?
Because someone was killed before I even came on board.
Of course you'd say that. What else would you say? So predictable.
Please, everyone, calm down. Whoever the culprit is, by attacking each other, we're just playing into their hands.
That does make sense.
We understand that everyone is panicking, but we have to keep a cool head. Otherwise...
Otherwise, there will be even more victims.
Yeah.
That's not exactly what I meant.
But we can't rule it out either, so I ask everyone to stay in their compartments and not let anyone in except us. We'll snoop around the train.
We'll soon be arriving in Nautica, where the perpetrator may escape. So we need to find out as much as we can before we get to the station.
You're absolutely right, my friend.
Let me know if I can help in any way, gentlemen.
Sure.
Thank you, but you've done enough for now, Mr. Windrider.
That is for sure.
All right. Thankfully, I got to see that. So now, what is this? Oh yeah, I have to do this again. There we go. And then I gotta look at this, the hidden killer. I think that was the only one, right? City under the sea, true intentions. Okay. So I would like to get a picture with, I think, Kunia, maybe. Last time it was us and Pierre. Why is Pierre in there?
Indeed.
Okay. We got Marco. Marco's a possibility. Anyone in here? No one in here. Also, I do kind of like seeing this outside. This is cool. I hope someone's in the dining room then. Because that way I can get a view of the outside